You're okay with being on camera like that, Pat?
I kind of tried.
Yeah, right? It's like, you're not streaming today. What's the matter?
Yeah.
Is that a stain?
No. That's the logo.
I was talking about a little lower on the...
Where?
On the remember you spilled coffee?
Yeah, on your floor, not on myself.
I made you like, bitch. Thank you. Sort of. I was like, all right, cool. Pat and I are talking about stuff and things, and then he wouldn't leave when I had to had to come here. How are we all doing today? Bon, you were here so early. Like, oh my god. And Bob, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me so much? You're like, can't be here. You gotta leave. Look, if you've been streaming today, you got so many days of me. I have to take away Pat's first. He wasn't really here first. Bon kind of won that one. But it's fine. Plague Doc, welcome on in and thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. Alright, so today we are going to be playing Yearning. I always think I'm saying the wrong thing because it's Yearning or YAGS, and then I'm like, whenever I say Yearning, I'm like, was that right? Is that the right one? You want to leave, Merlin? I think he wants to leave. Everyone's leaving me. Well, yeah, it's YAGS, but it's like Yearning, a gay story. But like, whenever I say Yearning, I feel like it's wrong. Then I'm like, fuck, am I saying the name wrong? And I feel bad. All right, let me let out Merlin because I think he wants to leave. 1 second. Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. Bye. There we go. Alrighty, cool. I'm wearing like the worst pants right now because they're like my pajama pants, but they're like thick. I was like, these would be fine, and now I'm like, no, they're hot. I have made some mistakes, but it's fine. All right. Oh, also, I probably have to like mention this again later, towards the end of stream. So next week I have like, this week, next week, my schedule's fucking weird for work. So normally I work Thursday to Sunday, and then Monday to Wednesday I'm off. This week I'm working Thursday to Saturday, off Sunday, working Monday to Friday, off Saturday, working Sunday. And then I'm off until Thursday. So I'm thinking about next week's streams. I might move to like Monday and Tuesday because they're gonna be easier days for me, like from work, that I should be able to come home and stream. And I feel like by the end of next week, I'm gonna be fucking dead. So there's keep an eye out for some random streams. I cannot guarantee that they will happen Monday and Tuesday, but like I feel like that might happen just because it'll be an easier, less day. So we will be playing the same game. So like if I'll still working on Yearning, then we'll be playing that and another Crab's Treasure. So like, if you're enjoying those, be there. I would appreciate it. All right. Now, if it's okay with everybody, I'm going to try and woo a bear. I just don't want to be a third, you know? I don't want to be like, you know, I want to be like the one, not like a choice. All right. Okay. All right. That's like my biggest concern with Dan is that he won't commit to one person. Because he seems like he's like, you should have joined Dan. You said that I'm doing gay wrong. Because I didn't join them. And, you know, like, I guess you're right, but I'm also like, you know, it shouldn't be like an option between like Indian food and Chinese food. It should just be the one, which, you know, I don't want both. My stomach won't be able to handle that. Okay? At least in my opinion. Unless you're telling me that I should have done that and I have no chance with Dan now because I didn't do that. Which could be the case because you've played a lot more of this than me. Alright, but it's spooky month, Monday, October 9th in 2006. God. Ugh. It's a long time ago. The next week flies by. You find out that you have midterms most of your classes the following week. Midterms in most of your classes the following week. Okay, we already can't. I probably shouldn't have gotten alcohol. It's not gonna help me read very well in that visit. It's fine. You're doing decently in your classes, and it would do well, and would like to do well on these exams too. You spend most of your evenings studying with Jake, Hannah, and Nikhil in Nikhil and Jake's room. Ooh. You unfortunately also have homework to do, so you can't quite study as much as you'd like. You don't see much of Carlos or Adam. Apparently Adam managed to convince Carlos to actually study for his exams as well. That's actually very, interesting, because Carlos does not seem like one to study, as seen previously. You managed to find the time to hook up with Dan, sans Elliot, again on Tuesday. Alright, well, we're still hooking up. I thought I, like, ruined it. You worry that you're starting to have feelings for Dan. You resolve to try and spend more time with him outside of sex. That would be a good idea. Spend time with clothes on. You message James a few times during the week. He tells you he's busy with classes now that his weekends are filled with shows. You don't manage to meet up during the week. Jana keeps you updated on her and Tom. Fuck. Okay. Readings is hard today. Things seem to be going really well between the two of them, although she hasn't slept with him yet. Well, that's not bad. Makes you glad to at least have Dan to turn to. You walk out of class on Wednesday and see a table with a large rainbow flag draped over it. Liz B seems to be standing behind it, and she notices you, smiling at you. You walk over to the table, mildly surprised Dan or Liz G aren't there. Hi Matt, today's National Coming Out Day. She holds up a cloud-shaped piece of paper and pen. We're asking people to write down their coming out stories or experiences, and we're going to... so scary! It is October in the game, so that's fitting. Welcome on in, Zero. We're asking people to write down their coming out stories or experiences, and we're going to tack these up in the Q&A room, well, around a large rainbow. You're more than welcome to participate or read some of the stories, if you like. Surprise Dan isn't here. Oh, he wanted to be. Said he'd make sure the entire wall was covered with clouds. But he and Liz did this tabling last year, and we're a little too aggressive about it. Aggressive? How did you come out? Oh my god. Could you imagine? I mean, that's still a really personal thing, and I don't want to scare people away this year. Not gonna be around long, that's okay, I understand. I'm just glad that you popped in. Let's see here. I'm not sure I would have filled one out, but I'll read some. We could write on a cloud. We're kind of out. We have like a foot out of the closet. Well, like a foot and maybe like a pinky. Oh, Bubber's getting on today? Nice. Okay, have fun with that. Al's what you want to be. Don't ever let anyone tell you what it means or how to do it. I know Dan and Liz have a more definite definition, but you should never feel like you have to be like them. You write a quick blurb about coming out to your parents and how relieved you felt afterwards. We did just do that, I forgot. Liz puts your cloud in a pile and invites you to visit the Q&A room sometime. You say goodbye to her and head back to your room. White paper cloud, we stole one! The rest of the week flies by. We'll try and we'll be lurking. Heard that, thank you! I hope you have a lots of fun. You walk out of a calc lecture on Friday, eager to continue studying. You head back to your room to quickly drop off stuff and check in with Jake, Hannah, and Nikhil. I've never been one to be like eager to go back to studying, but like maybe someone makes it fun. I don't know. You head to the library and meet up with Hannah, grabbing a sandwich on the way. Jake and Nikhil join later after their classes end. Soon it's late and everyone heads back to their rooms to sleep. You sleep surprisingly well that night. Yeah, all that studying is me so tired. Saturday, October 14th! You wake up fairly early on Saturday. Adam, surprisingly, is already awake and studying. You roll out of bed and unlock your computer. Hi, Matt. Jake wants to go to buffet. Want to come? That sounds good! See you there, son? Soon. Oh, that typing gives me a stroke. Any interest in the buffet, Adam? He shrugs. Why not? Well, I guess there are quite a few reasons. But it's been a while. You quickly get dressed and the two of you head to the buffet. Nikhil, Jake, and Hannah are already there. Hey, Adam! The five of you check out the buffet. I'm still amazed at how their breakfast is. And how good their breakfast is. I missed the word. Some of these foods are harder to make than pizza, and they always seem to screw that up. Yeah, it's either like burnt or just not even cooked. We came here once for dinner, and their pizza was edible. I'm shocked. You help Jake carry his plate of food back to the table. The rest of you sit and mostly watch him eat. I guess in awe, Adam shakes his head. Dude, I don't know where it all goes. Your anatomy doesn't make any sense. He probably has like a hollow leg. Yeah, he's like storing it for later. Jake shrugs, finishing up another plate of pancakes and eggs. Pancakes are so filling too, oh my god. Should we do some studying this morning? Library? That sounds good. We're trying to hang out with Dan in a non-sexy way, so like we could try that. I'm meeting with a friend this morning. Oh well, have fun. All of you depart for your rooms. You walk back to yours with Adam. You unlock your computer. Dan seems to be online. Hey. Hey! Want to talk? Sure, in Q&A room. You grab your coat and head out the door. Dan is thankfully alone in the room. Yeah, we didn't want to interrupt anything now, did we? The clouds are indeed pinned up on a wall around a large paper rainbow. You can see yours in a corner. Matt! He comes over and gives you a hug. Oh, I like your cloud. You should read mine. Anyway, what's up? No, I just wanted to talk. Actually, talk. Sure. He sits back on the couch and you join him. His hand slides under your shirt and up your back. Sorry, habit. Can't control it, it's wild. You weren't just being weird. I thought Seating wanted in. No, you're good. I heard like what sounded like Merlin scratching at the door, or maybe even even Draco trying to get in. So I figured you were either letting them in, or if Draco's hiding under the bed because he does that too. You go be more aggressive with Dan. No, we're gonna scooch away. No, I don't mind. He laughs. Alright then. So. What are you into other than sex? let's ask how his writing is going. I mean, other than for classes? It's going, I guess. I have many ideas in my head, just can't figure out a good way to get them onto paper, I guess. Keep it sexual? Pat, there's more to this than segs. Maybe I should write about BDS. Okay, maybe Dan only has sex things. Ah! Sure, we could save anyway, we just did that. Really, it's not more than that. Are you into some BDSM play? He shrugs. Never tried it, so I can't say. But like most things, I'll try it once. Looks at you and grins. Don't give me that look. There are things I haven't tried. What things wouldn't you try? No shit, that stuff's gross. Nothing that would actually hurt someone. No rape, no torture. Which is good! Very good. Nothing illegal or underage, which I guess falls under illegal. Not sure why some people find younger people attractive. Yeah, no, it's so fucking gross. Ugh. I'm like a year or two is not like younger. I'm talking like, no, we're not even going, I like my men manly. You like that face? This one or that one? Which one? What about roughly 50 and 6.9? But, so like if we're talking 50 and 29, that's like no. That's like, you could be their child. But in Pat's case where he's like 48, that's fine. 50 and 48 is fine. You like the face you made it. You don't like my face in general. Okay. My feelings. Bob knows what's up. Like James, I would love to break my face in his chest and my cock in his ass. I don't think he'd go for that though. Bob over here just called me ugly. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, he shrugs. I guess there's a lot I haven't done, but within reasonable limits. I'd do it at least once. Why? You want to join me? Maybe. See, this is why I like you, Matt. What are you into other than sex so we could do other extracurricular activities that are not just that? You hear, by the way, but you can't hear. Heard that, Mighty? Wait, There. Game worked for me. There we go. Alright, what are you into other than smacks? I like to write, mostly fiction. I like watching films and finding the screenplays for them afterward and reading through them. Learn sign language so you can talk to Bitey. But I can't! I don't know. I don't know. There you go. Like, I can't do it. There we go. There. Wait, no, it looks like shh. It looks really bad on camera. Better? Maybe? Should just do better. I can only do the best of my abilities, and apparently they are not good enough. Man, that symbol is deeply offensive in sign. Well, I don't know. I'm ignorant. Matt, speak better so it breaks through being muted or whatever. Me speak the good English. Is that better? Is that good? Bob, I thought you had work. If you really cared about Mighty, if you really cared about Mighty, they'd be able to hear you. I do care. I care about everyone. You see, you have work, and you're over here insulting me, telling me to be better. Oh, you're ignoring a meeting for me. For me and my ugly face. I appreciate that. I like spending time with cute guys like you. Oh. I don't know. I guess I have as much free time as I'd like to. And most of that free time is filled, if you know what I mean. He shakes his head. I don't know how James does it. Does what? How he manages to have any time for anything ever. His manager's already crazy, and he somehow wanted to be the lead in a production already. He's only a sophomore, like me, which is easy to forget sometimes, given how mature he seems. Also, have you seen him in that show? He's shirtless in part of it, and he's fit, seriously. I don't know how he finds any time to work out. But seriously, I worry he's going to burn out before he graduates. Then again, who knows? He doesn't really talk to me, or anyone, except maybe Liz B. He says he doesn't talk much because has to perform, but even last year he was always quiet and kept to himself. Of course, last year he was also super nervous about being gay. Well, not gay, but you know, not straight. I think he's just shy, and he's only around here because we're the only people he can really consider his friends. Aww. He laughs. Of course, I don't think he'd ever admit we're friends. I think he finds me abrasive, loud, and obnoxious. I feel that when, like, in myself, in my soul, I feel that. But deep down inside somewhere, I think we are, him and I. Although I wouldn't mind exploring his deep down insides. I mean, can you really blame me? Maybe he's also shy because he's just so damn good looking. Easier to not deal with people throwing themselves at you constantly. Do you have a crush on James, perchance? I feel like he talks about him a lot. He laughs. Who doesn't? I swear every straight girl and non-straight guy on this campus has a crush on that dude. Well, or at least want to bone him, or be boned by him, or whatever. Seriously though, we would kill each other in a week, maybe literally. He's such a neat freak, and he's just so introverted and quiet. He needs someone he can actually connect with, and not like that. I don't know. I find that so lonely. I need physical contact with people, you know? Not just sex, but closeness. Throws an arm over your shoulder and pulls you against him. Although sex is nice too. Are you out to your family? Well, he had his coming outs around the wall. He nods. Figured out pretty early I wasn't into chicks. My brothers kept teasing me about girls when I was younger. They brought one of their friends from the baseball team home one day. He was, well, let's say he was attractive. They came up from practice, took off their gear, and were lounging about the living room. I wish I could say it was my first something, but mostly I felt weird and awkward in a way I never felt around girls. I asked them about it afterward. I guess they helped me work things through. Oh, that's so nice! He shrugs. My parents, thankfully, are pretty awesome. I think they keep hoping I bring a guy home, though. Well, other than to fuck. Well, to fuck, but also actually date. They already have 2 daughter-in-laws. Just sit for a bit. I don't know if I want to answer that. I feel like it's just gonna be like, it sounds so negative. Alright, we're gonna ask it. It feels negative, but we're gonna go for it. It keeps the topic. I mean, you are right. It just seems like very like, what's with you and sex? Like, it makes it almost sound like a problem, and I hope that it's not coming off that way. He laughs. You mean, why do I like sex so much? He shrugs. Why not? We're all adults. Sex is nice. It's uncomplicated. I suppose having a boyfriend would be nice too, but that seems like a lot of work. Well, I guess my ex wasn't a lot of work. It just turned out there wasn't anything there other than sex. He laughs. Not that it's a bad thing. We were just better off as friends that had sex. Most guys want the same thing anyway, right? I like making friends. I like hanging out with people. I just also like to get them naked and have fun with them. Which is fair. This sounds so awkward. He laughs. And enjoy each other's company? I'd say that's very James things to do. Except I guess I'd like that too. You secretly hope that means he likes you. Doge sticker. Liz walks into the room. Hi Liz! Hi Dan, being naughty again. Not today, surprisingly. You can tell Liz that. Well, not the surprisingly part. She laughs and sits next to Dan on the couch. You sit on the other side. She leans her head against his shoulder. I heard you made a new friend. Elliot? She shrugs. Yep, he's got a nice face and an even nicer ass. Liz laughs. Like Matt. Ooh. Definitely like Matt. Well then, why are you staring at me? He's sitting right over there. Just entranced by her beauty. She swats his arm playfully. Should have bowed. Listen, like she'd cheer you on. Good to know. Yeah, Liz G seems a little bit more loose, which is good. Makes it seem like Liz B and Liz G work like very nice together because of that. Out of your beta testers, wait, one of your beta testers called her female dick. Okay, alright. Fair. Oh, stop it, Dan. Although I think you just say I look like a guy. A particularly manly guy. That's not what I mean. Just kidding. He pushes away from him. I hate you sometimes. Oh, I hate you too, all the time. But Matt, wait, she's loose, but Matt's already... Well, like, cause, okay, so Liz G seems like more like rules and structured. She was like just doing the table thing, you know, and she's like against the whole sex in the club room, which is, makes sense. Very fair, it's a public space. Public-ish space. But it's like, Liz G would probably be okay with it, and you said she would cheer, that like, you agreed to like her cheering you on. Where Liz B doesn't seem like she would do that. She'd probably scold. Maybe not scold. Just be very disappointed. She sticks her tongue out at him. Lunch? I'm meeting up with Liz. Lunch sounds good, Matt. You're not sure you want to deal with Dan and Liz's and the Liz's right now. Liz's? If you're discreet in public places, Dan's not discreet. Right now, Liz B would probably just lecture you about sex in the QA room. See? See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You fine. The two of them head out to find Liz. You decide to grab a burger. You run into Nikhil, Jake, and Hannah in line. Hey, Matt. The fries are durian and sour cream. I haven't tried durian yet, so I don't know how that would pair. I'm willing to try it. Ew. What? Did you say ew? I hate durian. Who are you and what have you done with Jake? There are foods I don't like. Nacho cheese and motor oil. I like cheese. And then shakes her head. You all get burgers and walk to the student center to eat. You discuss exams and homework over food. Huh. Hang on. No, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back! BRB, Dory, and I are having impromptu date night. Ooh, nice! I'm like, dang, what am I doing? I'll just deal with my own dinner for later. I guess you can leave me alone. So you finish eating and head back to your rooms to study. Adam is there when you return, reading a textbook. Hey, Matt. Just studying? You nod. Yeah, always a good thing to do. You spend the afternoon studying for midterms. Physics notes page 4. So you decide it's time for dinner. You and Adam grab sandwiches and return to the room to eat them over your more studying. You unlock your computer. Janet is online and the two of you talk for a while about life and things. So you decide it's bedtime. You sleep well. Sunday! Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! You wake up fairly early Sunday morning. Adam is still asleep, snoring softly. You lie there, staring at the ceiling, thinking that you really should study today, and dreading your first exams tomorrow. Roll out of bed and lock your computer. More studying today? Library? Also, what's up with Hannah and Nick? Don't know. Are they dating? Don't know. The library sounds good. You quickly get dressed. You head up to the library, leaving Adam to sleep. Jake, Hannah, and Nicola are already there when you arrive. Hi, Matt. You sit on the empty side of the table and pull out your notes. You spend the morning reviewing programming and physics with Jake, Nick, Hannah, and Nicole. Soon Hannah is yawning and Nicole stands and stretches. Food? I like food. Motor oil? I like motor oil. To eat? I like eating. Hannah shakes her head. What are we gonna do with you? We're gonna get the buffet. I want to see what weird stuff they have. Food! Must we? Anna shrugs. I guess buffet is fine. How bad could the lunch be? Before you get to the buffet. I thought they didn't do weird themes at lunchtime. Jello! I mean, I like Jello and all, but he picks up a serving spoon and pokes at a dish. Is this lime Jello beef casserole? Bob, you're a monster. Jake starts spooning some blue item onto a plate. Blue raspberry potatoes au gratin? I don't know if I'd be willing to try that. I think I'll stick with the pizza today. Might be safer, even if it's just charcoal. Honestly, lime and beef is fine, and sugary on beef is fine, so why not lime Jello? So, like, you're right, lime and beef works fine, and, you know, sugar on beef is also good, because, like a sugary sauce. I don't know, you said, like, casserole, my brain's like, there's probably more than just, like, ground beef in there. It's, like, cheese or, like, rice or pasta or something else in there that just probably shouldn't also be with lime Jello. And then I think, like, texturally it'll just be, like, weird. Are you saying you would try lime Jello beef casserole, but you don't salt your French fries? Or popcorn? Careful what you ask for, Bob. You just might regret it. You find a table and watch Jake eat. I got lime Jello. Yay! I like lime Jello as long as there's no beef in it. You soon finish eating. I should probably go do some homework in my room. I could probably study some more, but yeah, that sounds reasonable too. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. We could try meeting up for dinner and more studying then. We're working on a bear today. See the rest of you tonight, maybe? Sounds good, man. You head to the QA room to see if Dan is there. Dan and Elliot are there talking. Talking? Wait, their clothes are on? Excuse me? Who are you? What have you done with Dan? Although, like, I'm happy about it. Matt! Hey, Matt. What are you two up to? Flirting. Uh-huh, because you telling me about your brothers is totally a turn on. Maybe Liz put the fear of God in them. I could see that. Oh my god. She's like, I will come after you and cut your dick off if I cut you again. Dan shrugs. I don't know, maybe you're into that. Uh-huh. So, come join us, Matt. Join us. You sit on the couch next to them. Movie? The three of you watch Latter Days. Soon the movie ends and you figure you should head back to your room and figure dinner plans. Ellie and Dan bid you farewell. I wonder if they're planning on further activities. Mormon underwear? What does Mormon underwear look like? Is that like the long underwear? I don't want to look it up. I don't want that on my search history. I don't think that's a good idea. Adam and Carlos are in your room when you return. Adam seems to be trying to study. So, dinner? I really shouldn't. I should finish cramming. I almost read cramming as creaming. You can cram, Chico, food into your mouth. You unlock your computer. Hey, dinner? Sneaking buffet! I feel like I don't spend a lot of time with Carlos and Adam. And I've been spending a lot of time with like Jake and Hannah. So we'll do Carlos and Adam. What's at the house? We're going to the house. We're doing it. Not tonight. Sorry. Okay. Sad face. See you some other time. Dinner sounds good. Great. You two go ahead. I'll join in a bit. Let me finish reviewing this chapter. You and Carlos leave for the house. Elliot's in the entryway talking to Steve. Hey again, Matt. Fancy seeing you again so soon. Carlos looks at you questioningly. You just shrug. I don't know if nobody knows. Come join us for dinner. I actually have a date tonight. I should probably go get ready. Back in a bit. Heard that, Bob! And have fun in your meeting. Good luck, man. Steve winks at Elliot and heads up the stairs. I think the food is almost ready, actually. Let's go find a table? I love they have, like, straight up a buffet in this frickin' house. The three of you find a table and find seats. A hush falls over the room as Robert walks in. He looks around the room, notices the three of you, and makes a beeline for you. Hi? What's this, circle jerk time? Are you all missing Adam's cock? Dang. Robert grits his teeth and stares at the table. Elliot shakes his head. Just because your little brother likes the cock doesn't mean he's broken, Robert. Robert nurses his eyes at Elliot. Where'd you hear that? He's the same person he's always been. Shut up. You can't take your frustrations out on people like this. I know it's scary, but you have to be supportive to him, dude. He told you because he loves you. Shut up. He needs you, especially now, especially with the way your parents are reacting. You love him. I know you do. Show him that. Shut up. Elliot stands up and stares Robert in the eyes. You know I'm right. It just scares you that you don't know what to do because you feel like you want to fix him, but you're not sure what happened next, but the next thing you know, Elliot is on the ground and Robert is on top of him, yelling at him to shut up and punching his face. Carlos just sits and stares, petrified. A bunch of other guys in the room start yelling at Robert, but you get the feeling he doesn't hear them. Obviously, I'm gonna try and pull him off of Elliot. Like, what the fuck? You jump to your feet and try to grab Robert's arms or torso. This just seems to enrage him more. You take an elbow to the head and everything goes black. Dang. Did we just take on the Hulk? You wake up a short while later in a hospital bed. Carlos and Adam are sitting nearby. Matt! Matt, dude, are you okay? You are okay, Matt. They ran some tests, no damage. Adam shakes his head. Right. But are you okay? You probably have one hell of a headache. You do, in fact, have one hell of a headache. Didn't even get to eat, man. You ask about Elliot, and the two of them stare at each other. Well, he's alive. He's in surgery now. What? I hope this fucking guy got arrested. I swear. Carlos stares at the floor. Adam rubs Carlos's back. I guess you're gonna have to wait and see. Shakes his head. Robert is, really strong. Carlos makes an inhuman noise and shudders. Adam puts an arm around his shoulder and pulls him against him. Dude, it'll be fine. He bites his lip and stares at the floor, and you know he's lying. But Carlos seems to accept this. Anyway, I don't think there's anything else we can do here tonight. I'll get the nurse and get you released and back home to rest. Adam leaves and Carlos stares at his hands. That's so fucked. Like, what happened to Robert? Is he, like, has he been taken care of, arrested? Like, he assaulted somebody. You sit up and stand, which makes a remarkable amount of takes a remarkable amount of effort. Carlos watches you as you stand next to him and hug him. He shudders, and his hands find your back, holding you tightly. Thanks, Matt. I'm glad you're okay. You sit back down on the edge of the bed, and he stands beside you. Adam returns with the nurse, who makes you sign some papers and gives you a prescription for painkillers. Yeah, I'm gonna need that for my head. She seems to dislike the idea of you walking home, and only acquisitions when Carlos and Adam promise. Acquits when Carlos and Adam promise to walk with you the entire way. The three of you head back to your room. So, Robert got arrested. Thank you! Carlos laughs, a choked laugh. Adam shrugs. I mean, I guess it's pretty obvious, but I figured Matt didn't know, or whatever. He falls silent. Carlos doesn't say anything either. It's an awkward walk home. You eventually get back to your room. Adam offers some aspirin, which you gratefully take. Chico, do you, mind if I stay the night here? Dude, of course not. Take the bed. Carlos shakes his head. Of course, fine. I don't want to deal with things right now. Adam orders you to bed. Damn it! You insist on sending Dan a message first. He isn't online, so you send him an email before heading to bed. Adam throws some coats and shirts on the ground as a makeshift pillow, and Carlos curls up on the floor, fully clothed. You somehow manage to quickly fall asleep. I feel like it wouldn't be that hard. I found aspirin! Nice. October 16th, Monday. You wake up to your alarm Monday morning. Carlos stirs on the floor. You quickly shut it off and sit up. Your head still hurts. Adam rolls over and looks at you from his bed. Feeling any better, Matt? A little bit. Good. Carlos stands and stretches. I guess I should go take some exams or something. I'm sure you can get them moved. Carlos shakes his head. I need a distraction right now. Also, I actually studied this time. I'm not sure I'll remember the stuff a day from now. Adam shakes his head. Oh, you're a special one, dude. I know it, Chico. I'll see you two later. He heads out. You log your computer and send some emails to professors. You don't think you could take any exams today, and hope they understand. Surprisingly, you get responses back from most of them right away, and get makeup exam schedules for Wednesday. You're glad at least one thing is taken care of. Adam sighs. I probably should do the same. I should get some rest today, if I can, Matt. You should get some rest today, if you can, Matt. Ha! Go fill that prescription if you need it. He gets dressed, grabs his backpack, and leaves as well. And Bob was never seen again. Yeah, he's he left around the same time that Pat left, so I'm like, is he going on a surprise impromptu date as well? You spend most of the day in bed, leaving only at lunch when your stomach reminds you that you haven't eaten in almost a day. You manage to look over some notes in the late afternoon, although you're not sure how much of it you actually absorb. Adam Carlos returned in the evening. Hey, Matt. You sit with Carlos on your bed. And Adam sits at his desk. Midterms went well today, at least. Have some more tomorrow, but the ones today felt good. You're lucky, dude. I have some tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday. You're taking too many classes, Chico. You flop back down on your bed. Oh, I brought you a sandwich, Matt. Wasn't sure if you've eaten yet. He hands you a sandwich. You thank him and eat it. Ugh, food! I haven't had food in forever. So, I guess I should go back to the house. Or go visit Elliot or something? He shrugs. I'm not sure I want to go visit Elliot right now. I should continue studying. Remember you have some homework you should be working on. Remember you have some homework you should be working on as well. Well, I'll see you two tomorrow or something. Carlos leaves. You spend the rest of the evening doing homework. You unlock your computer. Strangely, Janet isn't online. You pop some painkillers for the small remnants of your headache and decide to call it an early night. Oh, okay. You're through that scene. Yeah, I'm through that scene. What the hell, man? Ugh. I mean, like, I guess I'm not surprised that, like, that's in the game because that is, like, a thing that happens. As soon as you click the go to dinner with the colors option, I was like, yep, I'll be back. You made this! You can't even be here for it? Oh my god. That's funny. It's a very dark side of, like, coming out to your family, and it's a shame that it's a thing. Why do people, like, they're still the same person that you've cared for and loved, and now it's like, oh, you like people of the same sex as you? No. That's an abomination. And I don't get it. I hate it. Okay. October 17th. You take your midterms on Tuesday and Wednesday, finding them a welcome break from the situation with Elliot and Robert. You flunk most of them. You really wish you had studied a lot more and worried about the impact to your GPA. Yeah, it turned out Jenna had sex with Tom on Monday. Ooh, spicy! She talks to you excitedly Tuesday evening, and you're really happy for her. You don't mention Elliot yet. Meet up with Carlos for dinner Tuesday. Meet up with Carlos for dinner Tuesday night at the house. Oh my god, we're going back to the house. The mood is generally somber, but the food is still good. He otherwise avoids the hospital, unable to bring himself to visit Elliot. You overheard Adam telling Carlos that Elliot still hadn't regained consciousness. Oh. You and Dan visit Elliot in the hospital on Wednesday. He looks mostly unrecognizable and still hasn't regained consciousness. His parents show up while they're standing at the bedside, and it quickly becomes an awkward situation. Dan excuses himself quickly, and you don't stay long either. You're not sure what you would have said to his parents anyway. You and Adam managed to find time to play Tetranet together on Thursday. You hadn't realized how much you missed spending time with him outside of studying. What's that? Hi, Toonie. How are you doing today? You also get a call on Thursday, which you ignore. What'd you miss? You missed the fight. Bob was like, I picked an option. He was like, deuces, I cannot. You made the game! That's funny. I still think it's hilarious that you were like, peace out, I can't be here for this. Oh, you also get a call on Thursday, which you ignore. It turns out to be from your parents, as it's followed by an email from your mom saying that she misses you and wants to hear from you. Just because I wrote it doesn't mean I want to experience it again. This is fair. But, like, exposure therapy, it'll be easier. No, I know that that whole situation's, like, too real for some people. And it just makes me so mad. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going before I get sidetracked and enraged by people being assholes. You're so mad, but oh my god. I made that joke at work today too. I put something in dish and then like it knocked a bunch of stuff over and he was like, oh, like my boss was like, what are you doing? Like, oh, you're like throwing stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm just so mad. It's literally the dumbest thing, but it's a great joke and I use it whenever I can. Okay. You're resolved to call them over the weekend. You're invited to games a couple of evenings, but end up having to do homework instead. It makes you wish you were more on top of your workload. We just were potentially concussed. We failed all of our exams. We have to do some studying. No surprise, Hannah and Nikhil start going out. Shocker! Jason's happy for them, but tells you he's secretly glad the two of you can commiserate in singleness. You don't tell him about Dan. Well, we're not really, like, a thing with Dan. We're just, like, hooking up with Dan. Yeah, see, not that we're really dating Dan anyway. James, unfortunately, ends up being busy with classes the entire week. Damn it, James! He apologizes and says you should come to Q&A meetings. You're not sure that's really your thing. What do you... Is Dan that bear guy who I hate? Yeah. Yeah. We're trying to, like, see... We're testing the waters to see if he's better than just... If he... Like, he seemed very flat 'cause he was just like, sex! But I think there's something there. I think he's got, like, a little deepness to him, so... It's funny because people are always so opinionated on Dan. Butts Bunny. Buttney. That's a different take on Bugs Bunny. I could definitely see how people would be like, either like love him or hate him, just because of like how he is. But you know, let's test the waters. I don't think you've talked to anyone who's like, sure, Dan. We're testing the waters. I like a bear. Might as well try and experience a bear of Bob's creation. Okay. Soon it's Friday. Friday, October 20th. I've heard I can't stand him and I envy him and want to be him and love how comfortable he is with himself. Right, exactly. It's like he's very comfortable. He's very like... He's pretty confident because he's like willing to go for these things that like... Some people be like, that person's out of my league. Like, I feel like he would... He kind of... Has he tried to flirt with like James? Because he's like, anyone would try and bone him. I feel like he has tried to flirt with James. It's like, some people would just be like, can't do that. Like, out of my league. Like, I'm not even gonna try and go for it. But no, he's very confident. I like that. I find confidence in someone's self, like, being very attractive. I like bears, but his personality sucks. You hate how he's all in your face about it. It shows he's only interested in sex. Well, that's why I'm trying to see if there's more to him than just sex, because he says he wants something more than that. And we had like a nice conversation. It's pretty typical for people who hate it. Oh my god. I need someone who will take me by my hand and fly with me to the sunset, not shove a condom in my face. I agree, Toonie. It's like, sex is nice, but also like I want more than just sex. I'm looking for substance. I'm looking for a relationship. What was that? Pee butts who hate him, but yeah, it's pretty typical from pee butts who hate him, but I love it. Buttspot, you are like very active today. All right. Oh, you walk out of the calc lecture with the crisp autumn air and wonder where the time's gone. You head back to your wait. How much more time is there? I'm like, it's autumn. We just did midterms. So is that like, are we literally just halfway there? Holy shit. Adam's there studying when you return. Goes through to December. Okay, I was like, wait. I'm like, oh, we're probably getting close. I'm like, wait, we literally just had midterms. No way Buttspot is gonna butt that sentence any butter. Oh, he could really butt it up though. Last game day with choices December 8th. Okay, alright, so I still have time. We're like, okay, so we're like at the end of October, so we still have November. Oh my god, wait, oh my god, that's a month left. Wait a minute. It's only a few more weeks. Ugh! Oh my god, ooh, I like the scruff. Wait, Hi Adam, how you doing? Adam's there studying when you return. Hey Matt, I was gonna head to the house for dinner soon. Wanna join? Like, I'm curious as to what's going down there after everything. Great. Internet before we head out. You unlock your computer. Hi, Jake S about dinner and homework after. Sorry, existing plans. Okay, Jake says K. You and Adam play Tetranet for a while. Adam's eyes are giving snake? What do you mean, Toonie? Like, you said steak and I'm like, solid snake? Giving very much hamster? What? Huh? Prey animal-like? Wait, so are his eyes snake or hamster? Hey Chico Matt. Dinner? Yeah, I was planning to head over there shortly. His eyes are really far away from each other is what I mean. You know? Yeah, I'm like, well, like, prey and, like, a hamster, like, or predator and prey, two totally different things. Like, is he innocent? Or is he something more? But now that you mention it, his eyes do seem a little bit further than they probably should be. I'm sorry, Bob. Snakes and sharks have side eyes and they're predators. Yes. Switch back to stick thing. His eyes will be perfect. Okay, alright. Preferences, stick figures. Don't even have to worry about censoring. Matt was gonna join us. Well then, shall we? Three of you grab your coats and head out. Adam, Your eyes are just so beautiful. They're like pools that can't look away from. His eyes are perfect. I have to agree. Also, Dan's appearance isn't entirely your taste either. You like Fat Buff, the muscle bear. I feel like I've only gotten like fat bears. Well, maybe not like fat bear. I don't really date fit guys. You could get lost in them. You need more muscle bears in your games. Yes, Bob, I need more bears in your games. Can you just do like one that's just bears? It could be like Bear Simulator, but not that kind of bear. Just for me, just for myself. Not fit, buff. Fat and buff are well, yeah, I know. Wait. I figured fit and buff are relatively the same. Cause usually you're a little bit like buff and like toned. If you're a little fit, right? Are we gonna have to like debate what buff means? Cause I know fat and buff are definitely not the same. Oops, you mean fit and buff are different. How? Explain. I kind of use them like together. Cause fit just makes me think like toned. You know, people who train for strength and not for show. Or people who are muscle. Well, yes, but he's telling me that fit and buff are different, and I'm very confused by fit and buff definitions now. Carlos doesn't look like he's wearing pants right now. He's like his skin tone, about the same color. Fit means skinny, but with muscle mass, which is relatively attractive. Buff is large. Okay. But I figured, like, buff is like, you know, you say like a guy's buff, he's usually like a little bit more like fit, toned. Hercules is buff. Ryan Gosling is fit. Okay. I guess I can see what you're... Okay, that helps me out like a little bit more. Okay. Alright. I could do buff. Fat buff is good. I agree. Okay. I love the eyes. Okay, I hate that it's getting so cold now. Oh no, Damn it, I'm trying to not even use my mouse. Nope. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're here. My cast comes off. He doesn't even have a cast in this, Bob. Comes off in a week, but it's going to be too cold to swim. Why does this campus not have an indoor pool? Adam shrugs. Sucks for you, dude. Shut up, Chico. Maybe we'll swim anyway. I wonder how much worse I am now. I wonder if I should go visit Elliot tonight or something. I think he still hasn't woken up. I think it'd be too depressing for me to go. Interesting enough, most powerlifters are fat buff. I feel like I always see like women that are like, they do like some lifting and they're usually like a little on the thick side, and I'm like, damn girl, holy shit. That's what I need to do. I need to go to the fucking gym. I'm gonna end up being fucking fat buff. I want to go to the gym and get toned, and I'm like, I don't think my body mass is like gonna shrink much. I think I'm just gonna stay the same size and have to be okay. I want to be smaller, but I'm not gonna be able to. Because it's strength and not showy muscles. Yeah, like bodybuilders aren't actually that strong from what I've heard. It's like they just have like really big muscles, but they can't like do too much with them. There's an actor you're thinking of and you're trying to find his name. Oh, when you find it, let me know. And then connect some dots about where that's going. He shakes his head. I should have done something. I knew it! I knew he was feeling guilty, and that's why I didn't want to go. Matt did what he could. Dude, stop kicking yourself over it. Carlos sighs. I guess. You arrive at the house and head to the common room. Steve's hair looks a little interesting. That's fine. It's not about strength, it's about being held. I mean, what? You need a good big spoon. Or little spoon. I'm not gonna judge. Well, I mean, I've got no judgment. Yeah, but like, a good big spoon or a little spoon. I mean, I personally prefer being a little spoon. Just me. So like, a nice strong big spoon. Very good, very nice. It looks like that because Steve is literally Elliot's sprite copied and then with the penis goes. Okay. Wait, Bob, you mean you didn't create individual sprites for everyone? I'm a little disappointed. I'm disappointed. I'm hurt. I feel like it's been a lie. What a shame. You guys are sitting on the couch playing Geometry Wars. You recognize Steve waiting for a turn. Hey Carlos, Adam, Matt. Tongue, you wanna work? Weird. Hey Steve. Any news about Elliot? Steve shakes his head. He's stable, but still unconscious. From what I've heard, I was probably going to visit him after dinner. By the way, Elliot was chairing the committee for the annual frat race, and it's in a little over a week on Sunday. Are one of you free to help out with that? Dude, I can get better by then. Don't replace him yet. Dude, he can get better by then. Don't replace him yet. I should not have mixed alcohol with a game where I have to read a lot. Is what it is. That's Adam bites his lip. Also, I think that's when I'm getting my cast off. So I don't think I can do it. Steve shrugs. That's reasonable. Adam? Probably have to study. Steve stares at him strangely for a bit. Sure. Hope to see you at the event, though. The chef walks in and announces that dinner is ready. Go ahead. I want to get around to this first. You, Adam, and Carlos head to the dining room and get in line for food. Smells good. I guess it's meatloaf tonight? You grab a plate of meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and broccoli, and the three of you grab a table. You eat mostly in silence. Steve sits down next to you a bit later with his own plate of food. Hey, Steve. He nods at Adam and stares at Carlos. Are you okay, dude? Yeah. Sorry, I just... Meatloaf? It's meatloaf. I probably said it. There's a very good chance I said it wrong because I am also... I'm not even like... I haven't even drank a lot. It's fine. It's fine. Do you know what this actor was in? I'm just concerned about Elliot. You finish your meals in silence. Meatloaf sticker! Nope! Bob, help me to help you! Help me to help you! You thought you did, but Googling some stuff isn't yielding results. I hate when that shit happens. You're like, isn't it in this movie? And then you're like, no, that's not them. I was thinking of someone else. That shit's the worst. Just like scroll through like Hulu or Netflix or whatever and like see if they pop up if they're in anything. So do you want to come to the hospital with me? That sounds like a plan. Carlos shrugs. I don't know. I'll go. Carlos sighs. Guess I'll go too. Then, shall we? The four of you head to the hospital. The four of you crowd into Elliot's room over the protests of the nurse. Elliot's parents seem to have stepped out briefly, leaving their bags piled on the chair. Elliot's head is still bandaged up. His face is still mostly covered in gauze and tape. Carlos shakes his head and turns away. Chico, why did I come? Excuse me. He walks out of the room. We're gonna follow him! We follow Carlos out of the room. Carlos is standing in the hallway, forehead against the wall. Hey, Matt. Back in a bit, making dinner this time, not avoiding a scene. You stay and see what you've done! Heard that. Go ahead and make some dinner. Hopefully it's yummy. Make sure you add in some extra salt for me, thanks. Much appreciated. He sighs, sitting down with his back to the wall. You sit next to him. He laughs. I could never be a doctor. I don't know how Adam is going to deal with this stuff. Blood, tubes, gauze, blood. All I can see when I look at him is blood. And him lying on the floor like that. He shakes his head. It's terrifying, Matt. I don't think anyone can blame you. Man up! Bob, you put man up in here? That's rude. That's fucking rude. He nods. Thanks, Matt. You sit there in silence for a bit. Adam and Steve soon join you in the hallway. I don't think I can stay here anymore. I feel like a terrible person, though. I should be here for him. Dude, there's nothing you can really do anyway. I'm sure he'll be the first to come running if he wakes up. I just couldn't deal with seeing him like that. Sorry. Adam pulls out his hand and pulls Carlos to his feet. Well, you'll feel better if you get some sleep. Let's get back to your room. Adam, Carlos, and Steve head back to the house while you head back to your room. I got a Did I just steal a plastic tube? Okay. Go unlock your computer, wondering if Janet is still online. Matt, it's super late. Why are you not here? Hooking up with Dan again? You better have sex right now. You better be having sex right now. Or at least making out a lot. Oh my god. Here, sorry. Surprised you're still up. There you are. How was your day? Yeah, Lena here. You don't mention the hospital visit. You're not sure it's a good time to bring up Elliot either. Yeah, we don't really know what's happening with him. I'm sure he'll pull through, but it's like... You're not sure. Floppy? Flippity floppity? So, boring evening. Not much new with me here. Went out with Tom to dinner. So I'm still up. Hey, you don't have a spare laptop, do you? Mine's broken. I don't, unfortunately. Thanks. Just using labs for now. Hopefully a new one comes soon. You talk to Jake and Janet for a bit before Adam walks in. I forgot I still have the stick figures on. Hey, Matt. Sorry. Sat and talked with Steve for a bit. Yep. Sorry, sat and talked with Steve for a bit at the house. Anyway, I should probably head to bed. I figured that's a good idea for you as well, and bid Jake and Janet good night. That sleep comes easy. I just need to finish my drink, god damn it. I got a steel pendant. Very cool. Saturday, October 21st. You wake up early Saturday morning. Blinking the sleep from your eyes, something catches your attention and you turn to the door. Good morning. Elliot just laughs. You shake your head confused for a moment. A quick look around the room reveals that Adam is nowhere to be found. Elliot, weren't you just in the hospital though? You're dreaming. Well, duh. But I'd say this is pretty nice anyway. I had a feeling it was a dream, but it was also just like, what? Feel free to clip any great butt mints you see. You can use the clip button at the bottom of stream. Alt X or butt clip. Exclamation point clip. Thanks, butt bot. You're great. Does it qualify as a lucid dream if we're self-aware? Well, his brain is making all this up, including us, so probably? Yeah, but what? Shut up, Elliot. Dan grabs Elliot and pulls off his underwear, making out with him while locking eyes with you. Elliot breaks and laughs. I wonder what Matt thinks of us fucking him at the same time. Well, given he just put those words in your mouth, I would say he would rather like that? Elliot laughs at the two of them approaching you. Dan pulls the sheets off you and slides his hand into your pants, grabbing you. Oh my. Doesn't feel like anything. Dan shakes his head and your eyes snap open. Your heart is beating rapidly and your morning erection is almost painful. Adam is still asleep in bed, snoring softly. Purple cloud sticker. Purple cloud sticker. Is it my dream bubble? You lie in bed a bit, trying to recover from the dream. A quick glance at your clock tells you it's about 8:45. You could make the Q&A meeting this morning if you wanted to. It would be nice to see Dan again. The dream is making you want him anyway. The thought of going there still makes you a little nervous. Besides, you could also use the opportunity to get some extra work done. We should probably go to a Q&A meeting. You quietly roll out of bed and get dressed. Adam stirs, but doesn't seem to wake up. You grab your coat and head out. You stand outside the room again. There's people talking inside, and you can hear Dan's laugh. You're about to walk in when you see Liz G walking down the hallway. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna do realistic. I love the stick figures, but we're gonna do realistic. Matt! She runs up to you and gives you a hug. Surprised to see you here. How have you been? We've missed you. Anyway, come in. Don't stand here just looking like someone kicked your puppy. Why put that in the world? You're jealous. I wish you could draw this. This is just like... This is the tops of all drawing. No one can be better than Bob at drawing. Like... You know, like... The image, like... The portrait that you drew of me for my birthday was really nice and all, but like... Look at this! Look at Bob's work! Just can't compete. Oh, she grabs her hand and pulls you into the room. The room is full of people you don't know. Dan's seated on the couch, talking to some guy, and Liz B. Wait, and Liz B is standing and talking to another girl. They turn when you enter. This is way better than that birthday pic. 100%. Oh my god. I'm getting to it, I love it. Don't take it away from me. Matt! Hey babe. Dan sends and gives you a hug as Liz B comes over and gives Liz a kiss. The lesbians are called Liz. Amazing. Yes. Well, I mean, one's even Liz B. So, yeah. Surprised to see you here, Matt. Pleasantly surprised, of course. Liz G giggles. Come sit with me, there's plenty of space. Well, there's space, but we're all friendly here, right? You look around, but don't see James anywhere. I heard an under-the-bed monster. Sit with Dan. Follow Dan back to the couch and sit next to him. The other guy scoots over and makes some more room. Dan scoots closer to you and his hand rubs your leg. I hope one of the characters' name is Gray man. Bob, write this down! Hi. Liz B shoots him a disappointing look, and Liz G giggles and sits on the arm of the couch next to you. Liz B brings the meeting to order and talks for a bit about an upcoming fundraiser for AIDS research. James walks through the door partway through her speech, looking more disheveled than usual. However, it still works on him. It's the just rolled out of bed look. He looks at Liz apologetically. He doesn't even miss a beat. Her jacket wait. Huh. Yeah. I would assume that, like, it's like we sat down and, like, she got more comfortable. Sound good? He finds an empty corner to stand in. Dan's hand finds your crotch. We're gonna hold his hand. You grab his hand and hold it instead. He laughs and kisses your neck. So please sign up for a tabling shift or sign up to donate some baked goods, but specify what you're making so we don't have a repeat of last year where everyone made Rice Krispie treats. Nah, her jacket just dissolves into air like a microorganism. Oh, we're in the middle of like a serious-ish meeting. Like, damn, that's not how consent works. Fair. You have a very good point. Tomato. Tomato. I don't know the other one. It's tomato. Is that? Are you saying tomato again? Tomato. I'm like trying to think of a third way. Cause I say tomyato. Not tomato. Oh, you're throwing tomatoes at— Don't do that. Oh, what's wrong with Rice Krispie treats? Nothing, unless the entire table is nothing but Rice Krispie treats. What if they want a variety of Rice Krispie treats? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I would love to make Rice Krispie treats made out of like Oreo. That sounds like it'd be really good. Alright, anyway. Dan shrugs. I see no problem with this. Liz shakes her head. Anyway, I'd also like to remind everyone again that this room is for hanging out and socializing and is not a place for you to come hook up. She looks pointedly at Dan, who coughs. I can't imagine why anyone would do that. Right. I'm sure that drawer, by the way. Be safe! Liz rummaged around in her purse and pulls out a Ziploc bag of condoms. No, they're not. She tosses the bag at him. Aww. I'm serious though, we've gotten some complaints about that people walked by in the hallway have, seen things, and this room is a public space funded by the university, so please use your discretion. She looks at Dan. Or in some cases, someone else's. Sure, whatever. Liz G giggles. Liz B glares at him. Moving on then. Does anyone have anything they'd like to share? A few people stand up and talk about coming out experiences and breakups. I'm sorry, Tootie. It's just the character. Dan, get it together. I'd like to say something. Well, two things. A lot of you probably met Elliot, at least briefly. Why did what message? I don't know which message you're talking about. I mean, I see all of them. That's... Maybe it's like the moderation on YouTube that was like, no, you can't... But let that go through. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't say it. He's currently in the hospital because some guy decided it would be a good idea to beat his face in. Not really because he's gay, I guess, but kind of related to it. And homophobia in general. Homophobia in general. So I just thought it'd be nice if we could all sign a card or something for him. I'd include a giant stuffed penis or something too, but I'm not sure how much his parents would appreciate that. But suggestions for other stuffed things would be appreciated. Pillars the thing in medieval time that lock people in a wooden board. Or isn't that also like stockades? Home of phobia, yes. The international home of phobia. We also serve waffles. That's one way to call a haunted house. Oh my god. Yeah, well... Maybe not haunted, unless you're like... Phobia is ghosts. Maybe like a scary house, a spook house. Damn, that's really thoughtful of you. Also, I want to remind everyone that James' show closes tomorrow night, so if you want to ogle his shirtlessness some more, your time is running out. Liz G giggles. James shakes his head. And we're back! I'm just saying. Anyone else have anything to share? Okay. Seeing none, I guess we'll see you next week. Fundraiser sign-up sheets are on the wall over there. A bunch of people get up and sign or leave. James sits down next to you and Dan. Gay-themed haunted house. Call that shit home of phobia. Ah, that'd be so good. I would love that. Liz B comes up behind Liz and wraps her arms around her neck, chin on her head. Surprised you're here. Dan laughs and slaps your back. You couldn't stay away from us, I guess. Dan throws his arm around you and pulls you against him. Or away from me. Liz B makes a gagging noise and Liz G grins at him. So you're all signing up to the table, right? No time. Of course not. The rest of you, though? You said like I can't bake, Liz. You can't bake, Dan. We're just gonna get one tray of Rice Krispies then this year. Ouch. Right in the heart. Yeah, because you totally still have one of those. Liz B gagging. Liz B is me IRL. Yes, I guess Liz B is you. Yeah. Liz is being mean to me. Make her stop. Liz G giggles and kisses Liz's hand. Time to go. He stands and grabs his bag. Bye, Jameson. Go break a leg. Or your arm again. James shakes his head and walks out the door. You can't bake Dan. Remove the atmosphere. I want to bake Dan. And feed him to the dog. Toonie, you're being a little vicious. He's not that bad. So, fine, I'll do your stupid tabling. Actually, no, I wouldn't feed Dan cookies to... You wouldn't feed Dan cookies to a cockroach. You are, like, very much repulsed by Dan, which is fair. Not your type. So. But, like, harming someone like that, he is fictional, but harming someone like that, foaming at the mouth right now every time Dan is on this. Oh my god. I'm sorry that you're not a fan of Dan. That's the spirit. Dan grabs the sign-up sheet off the wall and brings it back to the couch. Looks like there's 2 spots open tomorrow afternoon. Matt, let's do this. Sure. Well, personality is part of your type. Like, type extends beyond just looks. I mean, if you're going, like, shallow type, yeah, you check some boxes, but personality-wise, not for you. Which is, like, really what we're looking for in people. No sex at the baked goods. No sex at the baked goods stand. Table. I would hope that goes without saying. She giggles. Lizzie looks over the rest of the sheet after Dan finishes signing the 2 of you up. And that leaves me with only 2 slots I have to do myself. Better than last year. I, heard a rumor. Just one? I heard a rumor James's birthday is next week. What? So it's true. No comment. We have to throw him a huge party or something. Man. Always. Man, always? Not sometimes? Dan seems really nice though, because he's very thoughtful. He was like, look, you know, one of ours is in the hospital, like, can we send like a card? And then now he's like, but also James's birthday is coming up. And also promoting his like play. Like, yeah, he was like, you could see him topless, but also like, support your fellow guy, your fellow dude. He's pretty nice. He's like a pretty good dude. Just very into sex as well. We have to throw him a huge party or something. Liz shakes her head. Dan, you know James would totally hate that. Exactly. Liz sighs. Or she sighs. Liz, she giggles. Words. So what day is it? The 29th? No comment. The 30th? No comment. Stares at her for a bit. Slowly the 30th. Liz stares back at him. No comment. Come on, Matt. We should make his birthday special for him. Liz shakes her head. I know that he wouldn't want you to make a big deal of it. Or any deal at all. Oh, where's the fun in that? He's turning the big 2-0. Gotta celebrate his last few days as a teenager. Yeah. Liz sighs. Dan, I love you, but you can be kind of an ass sometimes. I'm an ass because I want to make someone's birthday special? Or an ass because you're making a big deal of something that he would want to, that he wouldn't want to make a big deal of, or rather would even want you to know about. For the sake of keeping chat less violent, I will pretend that Dan doesn't exist and every mention of him is just the characters being tricked by a hypnotic gas that makes them hallucinate a horny man. Okay, fair enough. Do what you have to do, Tootie. Alright. Dan shrugs. How'd you find out anyway? I have my sources. Liz looks at Liz. Did you tell him? What? No. Okay. She sighs again. I really don't think you should do anything, Dan. Get him a card or something if you really want to, but no parties, no people, no cake. Oh, that's better. Aw. Seriously. Fine, I'll think about it. Good enough, I suppose. She releases Liz, who makes an unhappy noise. Anyway, I have to be going. Mad gets taller. Yes, I just magically got taller. It was my 535 growth spurt. Anyways, Madeline, did you get Netterflixer yet? No. Okay, so we were literally talking about that the other day, because Bridgerton's also coming back, so I have to get it for Bridgerton. So I'm probably gonna be getting it soon. I'm gonna need you to just resend me the shows so I can look them up. 'Cause I already I forgot which ones you wanted me to watch. You two be good. Seriously, no sex here. Sure. Liz G stands and silently walks out the door. The sighs. Like, where are my many pens that I have? Alright, okay. I also only have one day off this weekend. Oh, you were in here earlier. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Put it for Sunday. So I was saying earlier, because my schedule for next week is like really fucked up. Like, I'm working Monday to Friday. And like I'm off Sunday and I'm off like the next Saturday. So I'm like, that's gonna be a long week. So I might stream on like Monday or Tuesday, because I feel like those will be easier days to stream instead of like the end of the week where I'll be absolutely dead. So like, just keep an eye out for any streams on those days. I'll probably try. I'll try to post it somewhere. I'm just terrible about doing it. Okay. I'll talk to the two of you later. She heads out after Liz. As much as I would love to take advantage of you right now, I have to run as well. But I'll talk to you later. Okie dokie. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad I remembered to tell you. And for anyone watching in the future, cancel the door and you head back to your room. I got Rice Krispie treat. Yes. Adam is awake, sitting at his desk doing work. Morning, Matt. You unlock your computer. Hi, Jake wants games and breakfast. Hey. Thing fell through. Want to talk? Carlos walks into the room. Hey, Chico, Matt. Somebody ate lots of food and run. You can call an ambulance. I thought you always said that exercise was good for you. I do, but I also always say that exercise after eating is bad for you. Take advantage of you, Tootie. It's fine. He's not... Take advantage of you. Tootie, it's fine. He's not real. He's just a hallucination. You don't need to punch scream. It's fine, Toonie. Everything's okay. He cannot hurt you. Okay? Say it with me now. He cannot hurt you. Dan is not real. Parents? You should probably answer, Matt. Wait, did I miss something? Phone rings and you jump up. Yeah, yep. You're looking to answer the phone. Thor, why are you so... I feel like I've tried to make him talk less and he's still just like, I'm going to talk as much as I want. It's not that he cannot hurt me, that bothers me, but the other way around. That you can't hurt him? Matt, my baby, you didn't answer when we called on Thursday and we were so worried. You worry too much, honey. Well, can you blame me? Yes. How are you doing? Are you eating enough? Should I send you more money for food? Has the burger place had any more interesting flavors of fries? I don't know. The only setting I messed with was like temperature, which is like his, I guess, creativity with like his messages. I don't know why he's so chatty, because like it should be less. You got a bloost? Bloost? Bye-bye? Okay, Toonie. Well, I'm glad you were here. And I'll see you later, potentially Monday or Tuesday. So, are you seeing anyone now? No, no one right now. Well, why not? I think Matt should concentrate on his studies, honey. Well, fine. But you let us know when you find someone. I want to make sure he treats you right. So how are classes? You talked for a while about classes and your midterms. Your dad seems disappointed that you didn't study harder for them. So your dad is pulling your mom off the phone. We'll talk to you again soon. Bye, Matt. Tell your physics professor that he's Your dad hangs up and you sit back on your chair relieved. Well, that was something. Breakfast? We're trying to go for Dan, and we're trying to see if there's more to him, so we're going for Dan. We're gonna breakfast and chill. I was gonna meet up with a friend, actually. Well, have fun then. They leave. You tell Jake you already have plans. Sure, let's talk. Great! My roommate's out, so come by. Unless you were hoping for that. But he should be back soon. He tells you his room number, even though you feel pretty confident you can find it again. I forgot, he had like a really nice bedroom. The door to the room is open, and you walk in. Hey, Matt. He gives you a hug. So, we could talk. Or we could, find other things to do with our mouths. Climb into his bed. You climb into his bed and pull off your shirt. He laughs. I see. He shuts the door and pulls off his shirt, sitting next to you and kissing you. Pushes you back in the bed and works your pants. I've kind of missed this. Dan always feels amazing. You feel like you're close when the sound of the lock disengaging catches your attention. Not like we haven't been caught before. Dan laughs, not slowing down. Come on, Matt. The door opens and a guy walks in. He's fairly attractive. Nathan! Got busy without me? Dan thrusts and coaxes another moan from your lips. Nate laughs. Pat, just in time! This is Matt. Right, I've heard about you. Nice to meet you. Don't stop on my behalf. Actually, I kind of wouldn't mind joining you two. Are you seeing someone right now? Nate shrugs. Something like that, I guess? Is he okay with this? Nate tugs his shirt off and walks over. Probably? Nate, what's the problem? Dan shakes his head. No drama. Informed consent. You should like the university You sound like the university handbook, Dan. You can't cheat on your boyfriend, Nate. At least if you're going to, it's not going to be with me. Nate sighs. Fine, but I'm watching this. I just like imagine him sitting down with like popcorn. Dan shrugs. Whatever. Now that you last much longer, you're pretty sure Dan likes being watched. Nate grabs a tissue from his desk and cleans himself up. Dan lays next to you on the bed, holding you in his arms. So how's your boy? Nate shrugs. He's cute. Dan laughs. He's gotta be something if you're actually dating him. Just because we would be terrible at anything other than sex doesn't mean that I don't want to date anyone. Does that mean he's good in bed? Who knows? Seems to be really scared about the whole sex thing. Or really about physical things in general. I'm trying to warm up to it. He's really, jumpy right now. He shrugs. I'm worried I may be coming on too strongly, but he hasn't said anything otherwise. And why are you dating this guy again? Nate shrugs. He asked me out. That takes guts. Plus, I do think he's really cute. I guess I have a thing for Asian guys. I just didn't realize that meant we'd have to stop. I don't care what we do as long as he's aware of it and okay with it. Or you're no longer dating him. Fine, I'll talk to him. Dan's arms tighten around you. That's what he's like. You should have brought him by. Blah, 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 blah. He's playing board games or something with friends right now. Not really my thing, but I'm glad it makes him happy, I guess. You feel your heart drop. Uh-huh. So you just tried to... Okay. I am not a big fan of Nate. It's like... And thank you, Dan, for also, like, being, like, informed consent. Like, you can join, but as long as your boyfriend's okay. Or if you're not dating him anymore. But otherwise, like... What the fuck? Okay. Dan looks at you strangely. You okay? Is his name Jake? Nate laughs. Indeed. Small world, I guess. On a college campus, yeah. Dan frowns. Nate, be careful with him. Sounds like Matt doesn't feel so great about this. Since when were you concerned about other people's feelings? Since when were you so callous? I'm trying to help him be more comfortable with himself and things. And be patient with him. Who says I'm not? Nate. Dan. Nathan. Daniel. They stared at each other for a while, neither looking away nor making an effort to getting dressed. You'd find the scene almost laughable if you didn't feel so terribly awkward. Yeah, we're like in the middle of it. Matt, you should probably go. I'll message you later. You quickly address and leave, happy to escape the tension in the room. Lubricated condom, thank goodness. You contemplate your lunch options. Do I blow up this shit? But like... Nothing really happened, but like, it might. Like, it could've with someone else. We're a good friend, we're a good friend! Good friend, hard conversation! You head to the buffet. Jake, Hannah, and Nikhil are sitting there. They all look surprisingly glum. You grab a plate, grab some food, and join their table. So, Hannah sighs. No, seriously, we need to talk about this. I don't think Matt is up to speed. Jake has a boyfriend. Or something. And he's obviously wrong for him. You thought it would be a great idea to mention your encounter with Nate. Wouldn't be a good idea to mention your encounter with Nate right now. But we're supposed to be a good friend. We're supposed to say something. Okay. Jake shakes his head. Why can't all of you just be happy for me? Jake. Jake. We are. We would be. But you're just gonna get yourself hurt. I can take care of myself. We're not saying you can't. I'll get you some food. It's weird to see you without plates in front of you. It's off to the buffet and Hannah stares at Jake sadly. Seriously, I'm not jealous. I'm so happy for you that you found someone and are getting more comfortable. But I think you need someone who's going to be more understanding. Jake stares at the table. Nate could be understanding. I'm not saying he couldn't be, just... She sighs. Nikhil returns with a tray, sitting a couple of plates down in front of Jake and another one between him and Hannah. Thanks, Nikhil. She shakes her head. Like that, I guess. Nikhil knows how... Like that, I guess. Nikhil knows that you like to eat. He got food for you. Do you think Nate is the kind of person that would do that for you? Do you know that he isn't? Well, no. That's the point, Jake. You don't know. You don't really know him. But I could. Yes, you could, and I'll be the happiest if I were wrong here and you two work out, but I think deep down inside, you know this is a mistake. Jake serves the food in front of him. I don't know. I guess we should eat or something. Food! The meal proceeds in silence. Afterward, Jake wordlessly walks off. Nikhil looks at you apologetically and follows him. So, sorry, we'll talk later. She heads off after Nikhil and Jake. You head back to your room and try to get some homework done. Found a top bun? Top bun. Pull out some history papers and start going over them. Carlos and Adam walk into the room, walk in the door a while later. Hey, Matt. So, time for some homework, I guess. Boring. But necessary. Only if you want to graduate. Carlos shrugs and flops down on your bed. Adam sits at his desk and pulls out some papers. You unlock your computer. Hey. Hey, what's up? Just missed you. Miss you too. How's your day? You talked to her for a bit about the drama with Jake. That's sad. I hope it works out for him, though. Being lonely sucks. But you have Tom? Didn't say I was lonely. Anyway, have to go. Talk to you later. Carlos seems to have fallen asleep in your bed. Adam has headphones on and is reading a textbook and taking notes. Ooh, I would love to see James' show. Hey, sorry about earlier. Wanna go see James' show? Yes, duh. See you at the theater? Sounds good. You grab your coat and head out. You find Dan in front of the theater. This doesn't look like it's in front. Hey, Matt. He gives you a hug. They got us tickets already. They had 2 seats together still. You head in with them and find your seats. They're a little far from the stage, but still offer a decent view. Wow. Dan hands you a program, and you page through it. It contains some biographical information about the cast and background on the show. I'm glad we get to share the awesomeness of that is shirtless James. I wish they allowed photography here. He takes your hand in his and smiles. Soon the lights dim and the show starts. James comes out on stage and starts a long monologue. He's wearing minimal makeup and even in costume, he looks really good. You can't stop looking at him. Even when he's joined by other cast members on stage, Dan seems similarly entranced. The first act proceeds uneventfully. Soon, the curtain falls for intermission and the lights come back on. That wasn't the good part yet. Although that was pretty good. You sit and read through the program again. Dan's hand migrates to your leg. You're not sure you mind. Lights dim again and the second half starts. The second half is more varied, with more time focused on the other characters. Toward the end, James walks out on stage, shirtless, kissing the female lead. Someone in the audience whistles. You can't help but stare. Dan grins at you while never taking his eyes off the stage. His hand finds your crotch and squeezes you. You wonder if he's as turned on right now as you are. The lighting is dim, but you can still make out James's well-defined chest covered in a layer of blonde hair. His stomach has hints of abs and his arms bulge as he interacts with his co-star, holding her and trailing kisses down her neck. You vaguely wonder where he finds the time to work out. Another cast member comes out of the wings and shoots him. Wait, another cast member comes out of the wings and shoots him? And the female lead screams. You notice how well he lays... You notice how well he lays on the stage, playing dead. You can barely see his chest moving as he breathes. He plays a really good dead person. He's carried off stage, and a few more scenes follow before the curtain falls and the cast walks back on stage for their applause. James is smiling, and you can tell he's done this many times before. The crowd stands, and you join them in applause. Soon the cast appears again, and Dan is grinning at you. So yeah. I hope James gets more parts in the future. It's a shame the show ends tomorrow. If I didn't have tabling duty, I might come back again. Although it'd be nice to table with you too. Anyway, wanna get some dinner? Dinner sounds good. Dinner sounds nice. Great. Let's get pizza. The two of you head to the yard. Show program, page 8. I only got one page of the program? Okay, alright. The place is surprisingly busy when you arrive. You get seated fairly quickly. He orders a sausage and mushroom pizza for the two of you. So, it's nice seeing you outside the context of talking. Let's hang out some more or something. The pizza arrives and you eat it in a comfortable silence. He gets the bill afterward and gives you a hug. Thanks. This was really nice. You head back to your room. That was like a date! Adam is sitting at the desk, still doing work, when you return. Carlos seems to have disappeared. Adam pulls off his headphones and looks up at you. Tetranet? I could use a break from homework. You spend the rest of the evening playing Tetranet with Adam. Soon you decide it's time for bed. You sleep soundly. October 22nd. You wake up Sunday morning and to a knock on your door. Adam is in bed, opens his eyes and looks at you. You climb out of bed and open the door. Jake is standing there. He looks at you apologetically. Sorry, can we talk? I'm sorry it's early. I just need to talk. Of course, let me get dressed. Thanks. Take your time. You get dressed, then head to the student center with him. You take a seat at a triangular table. Do table shapes matter? I want to talk about Nate. He sighs. We talked yesterday, and he apologized, but he wants to, sleep with other people? He shakes his head. I know I couldn't do that yet. Nick and Hannah are probably right. Maybe I shouldn't have asked them out, but, now that I did, I want to try and make it work. And I guess if he can't get things with me, I guess it's okay if he gets that somewhere else? I don't know. Every relationship is different, so you should find what works for you. If you're sure you're okay with it, sounds like it's worth a try. Feels like he's cheating. He's having the conversation, so I'm hoping that he hasn't already cheated. I think he's wrong for you. Every relationship is different, so you should find what works for you. Like, if you're comfortable with that and you're okay with that, because, like, you're not ready, then proceed that way, but just beware there might be repercussions. He nods. I guess that makes sense. I appreciate that he talked to me first, at least. You think that was probably just Dan's influence? He shrugs. Oh, thanks. This was useful to talk, at least. He manages a small smile. Want to get breakfast? You head to the buffet with him. He perks up the sight of food. You grab a plate of food and watch him devour a pile of pancakes, eggs, and sausage. He finishes the fourth cinnamon roll before sitting back in his chair. Holy crap. I don't know what else to eat. Hey! Nikhil walks over to your table. Hey. You disappeared so quick this morning. Thought you were just doing the restroom or something. Thought you were just going to the restroom or something. Jake shrugs. Just needed to talk. Phil nods. You okay? I think so. Thanks to you and Hannah and Matt for talking about things with me. He sighs. I think you're right about Nate, but I kind of want to try anyway. At least for a bit. Nikhil nods. We just worry about you, man. I know. Thanks. But, he is really hot, though. Nikhil laughs. Man, if I wasn't straight and didn't have Hannah, I would totally be jealous of you right now. Just make sure you keep talking to him, I guess. And don't get too invested in things. You can be really emotional. Jake nods. I know. Thanks. Anyway, I should probably eat. I should go do some homework. Wish my laptop was working. The labs are weird to work in, but thanks, Matt. I'll meet up with you after breakfast, Jake. Nikhil goes and grabs food with Jake. Nikhil goes to grab food and Jake leaves for the computer lab. You return to your room. Cinnamon roll! Yes! I'm just gonna shove that bitch in my pocket. Adam is up, sitting at his desk working. Good morning. Carlos walks through the door. Hey, Chico. Matt. I'm, avoiding the house today. Lee and Ashley are around, and I think they want to get together with me again. Thought you'd be all over that, dude. Carlos shrugs. I still find the concept of twins a little strange. Last time didn't go so well. I suppose that's fair. Anyway, I was gonna try and go to the hospital this morning to see how Elliot's doing. You two are welcome to come along. Carlos shakes his head. I can't do it. You should go though, Matt. Maybe I should go running. You unlock your computer. Hey, breakfast? Also, a reminder. Tabling this afternoon. Hey, Jake's doing homework in the lab. Was thinking of joining. Wanna come? We're gonna do breakfast with Dan. Despite having eaten. No, we actually probably should study. God damn it. But we're gonna spend time with Dan, tabling anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Homework? Computer lab. I'm meeting up with a couple people to do homework, actually. Probably a good thing to do. You send Dan and Hannah a message while Carlos changes into running clothes. Adam grabs his coat, and the three of you head out. I'll see the two of you later, I guess. You see a familiar face walking toward you. Matt! Hey, Matt. You introduce Adam and Carlos. Nice to meet both of you. We're having breakfast. But, have fun doing homework. I'm gonna see our friend in the hospital. Elliot, right? Yeah. He shrugs. Give him my regards. Or whatever. I guess he wouldn't know either way anyway. Sorry, excuse us. Dan and Nate walk toward the student center. I guess I'll go then? See you two later? Adam heads off to the hospital while Carlos runs off. You head to the lab. Jake, Nikhil, and Hannah are already there working. Hey, Matt. Nate and I talked this morning, and I guess we're okay now. He doesn't elaborate further. You start working on your programming assignment. Nate walks in a bit later. Hey, Nate. Matt, this is Nate. Nate catches your gaze and bites his lip. Jake, can we talk? You have a sinking feeling in your stomach about the conversation that's about to happen. Sure. The two of them leave the room together. Is there something we should know, Matt? Not really. Not that important. Not really. He's gonna have the conversation with Jake's, right? That's what they're doing. So if Jake's okay with it, I mean, I'm still not okay with Nate, but like, if Jake's okay with it, then he has the consent. Right. Okay. Anna's still staring at you. Maybe I should go check on Jake? Jake can take care of himself, Hannah. I'm not sure this is any of our business anyway. Right. She returns to her work. Jake walks back in a short time later, purposely avoiding looking at you. No! Jake? He suddenly gathers his things and leaves. Excuse me. Nikhil grabs his bag and heads out after Jake. And he gathers her things and follows them out. Maybe I should have said something, because it's like because I'm wondering if Jake's gonna listen to Nate more than he would listen to me. And he gathers his things and follows them out. You sit there for a bit and stare at the empty room. You figure you should probably head back to your room and get anything done. Adam isn't back when you return. You spend the rest of the morning doing homework. We got calculus notes, page 6. Carlos walks in after a while. Hey, Matt. His hair is still wet from a shower. You missed a great run. Still no Adam? Adam walks in the door. Speak of the devil. Hey, Chico. Lunch? Lunch sounds good. Burgers? Sure, come on, Matt. The three of you head to the burger place. Well, that's probably one of the more tame flavors I've seen. What's escargot? Snails. Snails and garlic? Apparently. Huh? Carlos gets the fries. The three of you find a table in the student center to eat. Well, it doesn't look so bad. I guess these black bits are snail? If you pick them off, it's probably just garlic fries, right? Carlos tries a fry. Yeah, these aren't bad. You eat your burger and try a fry. They are indeed not bad. Soon the three of you finish eating. Not bad, wouldn't say they're great though. Any afternoon plans? I have to go table for Q&A. Ah, maybe we'll see you later then. Adam and Carlos head back to your room while you head out to find Dan. Dan's already at the table talking to Liz. Hi, Matt! Matt! He gives you a hug. Apparently Nate and Jake talked. And I guess Jake isn't too happy about things? Just a heads up. Sorry if this makes things weird for you. It's not your fault. I like talking to you. He laughs. I like talking to you too. So, it looks like you have things covered here. I have the shift after you, so you can just give me the money afterward. You can eat some stuff, but don't eat too much. Everything you eat is money the AIDS Foundation doesn't get. Yeah, starving orphan kids in Africa and all that. Sure. I see the two of you in a couple of hours. She heads off, and you and Dan sit at the table. Spend the next couple of hours talking and selling baked goods. Dan insists you try something, and hands you a chocolate cookie that Liz B made. It's really good. Ashley and Lee walk up to the table. Oh, hi, Matt. Friends already. That means you should buy more treats from us. You remember that the twins like brownies and offer them a couple. I do love brownies. You don't need any more brownies, Ash. We just made a pan. But it's for a good cause. We're giving AIDS to starving kids in Africa. Dan! Something like that. Helping find a cure for AIDS and maybe feeding starving kids in Africa? We'll take a couple. They buy 2 bags of brownies. Ashley opens her bag and eats one. Oh, these are good. You should come by again. When we have our next sorority bake sale, Matt. Try our brownies then. We'll save you some. And I'll make sure Ash doesn't eat them all again. I only had the last... It only happened one... That only happened one last time. Bitch! Why could I not read that sentence? It's fine. I'll make sure Ash doesn't eat them all. Like she definitely has never done in the past. Anyway, thank you. And good luck raising money for, your kids? Or something? The twins wander off and Dan shakes his head. Sorority girls, eh? And twins, too? I wish I knew some twin frat guys that I could hook up with. That'd be fun. I always wonder what it'd be like to watch twins having sex. It'd be kind of like having sex with yourself, right? So they'd know exactly what they like? I don't think it would work like that. Thankfully, some other people walk up to buy some goods and save you from that conversation. Soon afterward, Liz is walking back towards you. So, how was it? Good. He stretches. I think I'll go watch a movie in the Q&A room or something. Want to come along, Matt? We can go to the Q&A room. Movie sounds good. Liz stares at Dan pointedly. No sex. Of course not. Why don't I believe you? Dan laughs. You took the condoms away. We can't have sex. Yes, because you're not carrying any on you right now. No comment. No sex. Fine, we'll just watch a movie. Uh-huh. She looks at you. Be good, Matt. You and Dan head to the room. And I got a chocolate chip cookie! So, I guess we'll actually be good for once. I'm not actually carrying any condoms on me anyway. He shrugs and sits on the couch. Doesn't mean we can't make out, though. Just sit on him. We're gonna sit really close to him. You sit really close to him and lean against him. He laughs and puts an arm around your shoulders, pulling you closer. So, he grabs your head and kisses you. Your hands find his back and run up his shirt. You're interrupted by a giggle and Dan breaks, breathing heavily. Am I interrupting? Yes. Well, don't stop on my behalf. Dan laughs. Liz sent you to make sure we're being good. She shrugs and sits on the couch next to you. Yes, but I don't really care. I'll be on the lookout if you're wanting to have some fun time. Thanks, but I think we're actually just watching a movie today. Sure, whatever. Legally Blonde? That's always a fun one. Bend and snap! Liz puts on a movie and Dan pulls you against him, holding you close. True to his word, his hands stay above your waist. Part of you is disappointed by this. Being so close to him is somehow maddening. Soon the movie ends. Pink briefcase sticker. Fitting. Food? I can grab us some sandwiches. Sandwiches sound good. Great. Back in a bit. He heads out. Liz passes him in the door. Hey. She sits down next to Liz and wraps her arms around her. Liz sighs happily. How was the movie? She looks at Liz. They actually watched a movie, right? No, they had mad sex on every surface. Flesh everywhere. I don't know how so many guys fit in here. Or in Matt. Uh-huh. She kisses her head. And I'm sure you stayed around to watch that? Well, it was free entertainment. Seriously, though? She looks at you. Liz laughs. No, we watched a movie. It was fine. You're so distrustful. Because I know Dan. Dan keeps his word. I guess this is true. I hear a baby trying to get in. Ah! So, how are things with you and Dan, Matt? If I didn't know better, I'd say you two were going out. But, I think this is good for both of you. I'm kind of amazed how far you've come. And I mean that in the best possible way. I'm glad Dan hasn't pushed you too much. Dan returns with sandwiches, and you sit and eat together. You spend the rest of the evening talking with the Liz's and Dan. Soon, Liz is excusing herself, and you notice that it's actually rather late. Well, I should probably be off too. But we should, talk again, Matt. Liz G giggles. Actually talk too. It's always nice to have conversations with you. Dick. That too. Oh my god. Liz B shakes her head. On that note, good night. Head back to your room. Adam and Carlos are there talking. You missed a great movie, Matt. You'll knock your computer. Jake told us what they talked about. And he's really upset now. You want to sleep with Nate? Matt, that's kind of... I don't know. We need to talk. It's not like that. Then do tell. You explain the situation with Dan and Nate. Oh, that's kind of screwed up, Matt. I know. I didn't ask for this. I guess not. I feel like you should avoid Nate, though. At least for now. You and Dan do your thing. But Nate is weird. Because of Jake. You talk to her for a while. You agree to tread carefully when it comes to Nate. Hannah says she'll talk to Jake, but you still find the entire situation a little screwed up. Yeah, like you talk to him about wanting to sleep with other people because you can't get it from them, and then you blame me? Yeah. Then excuses yourself to find Jake, and you feel relieved that the conversation is over. Matt, are you there? Yeah, what's up? Not much. Just wanted to talk, I guess. I like talking to you. Yeah. You spent some time talking to Janet about life. And Elliot is getting better, I guess. Oh, good. Was he sick or something? You realize you never told her about him. That could be a problem. Not exactly. You still had a situation with Elliot. Wait, what? This happened a week ago? You were so happy with Tom. I didn't want to spoil your mood. That's thoughtful, but I'm kind of hurt. Matt, we tell each other everything. This was kind of a big deal. Yeah. You must look particularly dejected or something because Carlos looks at you questioningly. You okay, Matt? Yeah, I just forgot to tell Janet about Elliot. Ah, slipped your mind? Not exactly. Is she upset? Yeah. I should go to sleep. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Talk to you tomorrow. I should probably head back to the house. Well, see you tomorrow? Yep. He heads back toward the house. I should probably go get to bed as well. What'd you miss? Oh my god, Pat. Okay, so we were hooking. So you already saw me hooking up with Dan, and then Nate walked in. Yep. So then we kind of had a conversation with Jake that he's seeing someone, and that this person that he's seeing wants to sleep with other people. Cause like he doesn't want to push Jake too far, which is like really good, very like good conversation to have. But then when Nate sees my person with Jake, he's like, "Can we talk real quick to Jake?" And then is like, "Yeah, your friend wants to sleep with me." I'm not praising. I took it away immediately. I was like, okay, like, yeah, if you're gonna talk to him, but like, you're the one that asked to like sleep with other people, and you're gonna be like, oh, your friend's trying to fuck me? When you're the one trying to... He's disgusting. We don't like him. We don't like him. No, we don't. Like, okay, so you already tried to like cheat and like have sex with someone without the consent of your boyfriend, then you get the consent, but then you're like, your friend is trying to fuck me. What conversation did you have with him then? Cancel Nate? I'm like, what conversation did they have? Like, I'm pretty sure that Jake was like, yeah, he said he wanted to sleep with other people, and like, if Jake's not there, great. Like, and you're okay with, and if Jake's okay with that and didn't get pressured into it, awesome. But then to just be like, your friend's trying to fuck me. I'm like, I don't trust you anymore at all. No. The two of you get ready for bed. Somehow you have a little trouble falling asleep. But we're doing really good with Dan. He seems to be like opening up and is becoming more relationshipy and not like as much hooky-uppy. I would feel uncomfortable if I was in an open relationship and your friend had sex with your partner. That is very true. Yeah, it's like, it's an open relationship though. I don't know. I feel like in that type of situation, like, if it's an open relationship, the friend would definitely need to get like consent with both parties to be like, is this okay? Like, is it gonna be weird? Like, you're not gonna care? If it's a rando or someone that he was close to, then sure. I feel like it just turns into like getting consent from everyone, making sure everyone's okay with it. Don't just be like, yeah, we're gonna do it, and then they find out afterward. Because then it becomes a problem. Like, if Dorian hooked up with someone from work, then great if we were open. If we were open. But if it was like, Digi, you're uncomfortable. Okay, I can understand that. It's like, because you know them on like a personal level. I could see that. But let's be real, you're the one that's gonna go for Digi, not Dorian. Somehow you have little trouble falling asleep. Alright, I'm gonna take a super quick break because I have to pee thanks to the alcohol. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Do 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 do. That's not what I need at all. I grabbed my controller like, I totally need this right now. Okay, we're good. Be in the game? Be in the game. Be in the game. There we go. The week proceeds quickly. You realize that in the busyness of your weekend, you forgot about a crucial assignment. You and Janet talk on Monday. She seems less upset after having slept on things. She thanks you for being considerate, but still tells you to not keep events like that from her. She also wishes Elliot well. Adam visits Elliot again on Monday. He reports no real change and doesn't sound surprised. Your homework load means you don't get to play games with Jake, Nikhil, and Hannah on Monday. You do manage to grab dinner with them a few times during the week, though. Jake also gets his laptop fixed, much to everyone's relief, especially Nikhil, who was getting tired of relaying his messages to everyone. Jake and Nate seem to be doing well. Hannah tells you she's relieved to have been wrong about Nate. You're glad things are working out for them, too, although you're kind of amazed they're actually working out. You're less surprised that Hannah and Nikhil are working You're less surprised that Hannah and Nikhil are working out. Makes you happy that everyone else has found someone, even if you feel a little left out. Jake seems to be less upset about the situation with you and Nate. To avoid worsening the situation, you mostly avoid Dan. You mostly avoid Dan and Nate during the week. You're not sure how he feels about it, but you're more concerned with Jake's feelings at the moment. I'm not glad they're working. Yeah, I'm like, you... Like, that's like a pretty major lie, because it could, like, that could have been such a riff in, like, your friendship for some new guy. Like, that could have been a problem. You and Dan visit Elliot on Wednesday. It's pretty much just as depressing as before. Adam spends most of the week studying in the room. You don't see much of Carlos. You mostly avoid the frat in favor of homework. You still feel a little strange about going there on your own anyway. James remains busy as usual, despite his show having ended. I feel like your only real option is to hit up a QA meeting if you want to see him. Fair enough. Friday, October 27th. You walk out of class on Friday to snowflakes falling to the ground. Ah, I love snow! You unexpectedly early snowfall. Weird. You head back to your room. Adam doesn't seem to be there. You unlock your computer. Hey, dinner? Buffet? Maybe arcade afterward? That sounds good. Awesome! See you soon! You head to the buffet. Hannah and Jake are sitting at the table waiting for you. Hi, Matt. Nikhil opted out of the buffet tonight. Some excuse about doing homework instead. Apparently he didn't finish the assignment due tonight. The assignment he was working on in the lab with us this week? Apparently. Hannah shakes her head. This is not a theme night. The food looks mostly normal. You grab a plate of food. Hannah helps Jake carry food back. Hungry tonight, Jake? I guess. 4 plates at once is a lot, even for you. Lots of choices today. I guess there's corn dogs and chicken and fried chicken today, which is a little unusual. You finish your food and sit and watch Jake eat. So you weren't planning on Dance Dance Revolution after this, were you? Yes? So soon after eating? It'll burn calories. Hannah shakes her head. I feel like you would just vomit. I suppose. I think I'm a little too full to play myself. Jake finishes eating and you head to the arcade. Dance with me, Matt? I'll put you on an easy song. Matt's played before with me. Oh, even better. You join Jake and play around. You find it easier than the last time. You play a couple rounds with Jake while Hannah watches. Having decided you've had enough, you stand with Hannah and watch Jake play. He's really good and works up quite a sweat by the end of his rounds. He steps off the pad, panting. That was good. You get some water, Jake. He nods and walks off towards the water fountain. I don't know how he does it sometimes. The arrows just stop making sense to me after a point. Want to do a round of easier stuff? You and Hannah play around. Jake returns in the middle of it with the wet paper towels, laying them on his neck. Oh, this song is awesome. Good choice. He watches you finish and gives you a suggestion for a last song for the round. This is going to be something terrible where we both fail immediately? No. Probably not. Maybe? Hannah shrugs. I guess we'll try it? You do, and both fail immediately. Sorry, I guess this isn't as easy as I thought. Hannah laughs. Yeah, well, you're crazy. How about some foosball? You and Jake play Hannah in foosball. Even with 2 people against her, she still manages to win consistently. You play foosball like I play DDR. Hannah laughs and scores another goal. Well, yeah. Thanks. You 2 aren't bad, though. You play another few games. I think I want to go dance some more. Sure, I kind of want to watch this. You and Hannah watch Jake play another few rounds of hard songs. He stumbles away to get some water afterward. Yeah, that's crazy. She shrugs. Jake returns a little bit later with a bottle of water and some more more wet paper towels, not sweat paper towels. Probably done for the night. Yeah, I should probably head back and get at least some homework done tonight. I really want to shower. I'll see you tomorrow. I head back to the rooms and you leave for yours. DDR green arrow sticker. Yes. I was hoping I could just actually get them sweat paper towels. No sweat paper towel. That's gross. I was hoping that I could have just taken the whole green DDR button. It's fine. Adam is there studying. Hey, Matt. Hope you had a nice evening. Unlock your computer. Hey, question for you. Stuff with Nate is weird because Jake, but in general, what's your thoughts on threesomes? Specifically with him? Assuming Jake is okay with it. You also have a message from Janet. Matt, how was your day? You respond to Dan first, expecting a long conversation with Janet. Hey. I'm not against threesomes. Hey! Just don't want to hurt Jake. Okay, that's what I figured. That's good to know, though. Although you should probably talk to Jake. Even though Nate already has. He's right, but that's a conversation you're really not looking forward to. You respond to Janet next. Hey, not bad. Dinner and then some DDR with Jake and Hannah. Oh, that sounds fun. Talk to her for a while. Soon she's heading to bed, and you decide you should as well. It's Saturday. You wake up Saturday morning early enough again that you could make the QA meeting. You're kind of curious to see if Dan pulls together something for James's birthday. On the other hand, you could use the opportunity to get a head start on homework. We need to see what happens at QA. You quietly get dressed as to not wake Adam and head out. You stand outside the QA room again, listening to the sounds of people inside. You feel your nerves again, even though you've done this before. Just as you steel yourself, you are about to walk in. You see Dan walking down the hallway. Matt! He's holding a large box. Ready to help me make James' birthday special? Hell yeah, birthday celebrations are awesome! We're gonna do it up. He laughs. Great, I know I can count on you. You and Dan walk into the room, together. James is sitting on a couch studying some papers. Liz and Liz are talking to some guy on one side of the room. It's otherwise full of people you don't know. Dan clears his throat and everyone looks at him. Oh no, Dan. I just wanted to wish a very happy early birthday to Jameson. He opens the box and pulls out some party hats and party blowers, tossing them to people. Penis-shaped blowers? The room is so full with the sound of people blowing their blowers. James looks like he's trying to disappear into the couch. Oh no! There's also a cake. He pulls out a cake that appears to have an edible photo across the top, featuring a shirtless Ryan Gosling. So come and get some of that. And completely unrelated to everything, here's a card for Elliot. Pulls an oversized Get Well Soon card out of the box and sets it on a nearby table. It would be great if everyone could sign it. I'll also take donations to buy him a giant stuffed penis or something. Your next birthday. Oh my god. We could try and make that happen. We'll do like Ryan Gosling, but like the Barbie movie. So like in the neon. How does that sound? I feel like you could get behind that, right? You sit with Dan on an empty couch. Well, that went well. James seems to be politely brushing off. James seems to be politely brushing off the people wishing him a happy birthday. Dan laughs. I'll cut him a piece of cake with just the chest. Liz calls the meeting to order and proceeds. It proceeds uneventfully. Soon it's over and most of the people file out. Don't forget to sign the card! He plops down next to James, and you sit on James's other side. But Liz is sitting on the arm of the couch. I feel like you say that, but it'll just be Bob Simmons. What? No. Hey, Bob, I need you to send me something. I'm hoping there's like a full one and not just like, neck up. Thanks. So how was your birthday celebration? Unnecessary? Come on, James. Dan went through all the trouble for you. Thank you for thinking of me. Give him a break, guys. You knew he wouldn't want a big thing, and you did it anyway. He's not going to thank you for it. James shrugs. I appreciate the effort. You don't have to be so diplomatic, James. Despite the execution. Good enough. She looks over at the cake. But I kind of do want some cake. I hope the crotch is left. Liz, she giggles. Dan grabs a slice for James. And Liz grabs a slice for herself and Liz. Wake up! Okay. So, I should probably get going. She looks at you and Dan. No sex? Relax, the condoms are gone. Uh-huh. Also, what you did for Elliot was really nice. But you probably shouldn't buy him a stuffed penis? Stuffed dolphin, then? That would be cute. Because you can totally have sex with dolphins. Bye, Dan. Oh my god. She leaves, and Liz slides down next to Dan, wrapping her arms around him. Isn't that true for most animals? Sexy times? Just because the condoms are gone doesn't mean no sex. They're practicing safe sex, so if they don't have them, they're not doing it. Dan shrugs. Probably. Although many of them probably wouldn't like it. I wonder what animal is the most phallic shaped. Snake? I'm not sure that'd be good to put in your butt, though. Well, excuse me. Not all of us like things in our butts. Or your cooch. She shrugs. That's probably true. We turning you on, Jameson? James looks up from his papers, obviously trying to tune out the conversation. Do you want snakes in your blood? She giggles, and James turns to his paper without answering. Anyway, I should probably go too. Why am I yawning so much? I've literally drank energy drink. I've had coffee with espressos. God damn it. Okay. But we'll, talk later, Matt. Liz, she giggles. They leave you and head back to your room, leaving James to his papers. Penis party blower? Hell yeah, they probably went to Spencer's for that. Adam is awake, sitting at his desk and working on a paper. He greets you as you enter. You sit at your own desk. You unlock your computer. Good morning. Homework now, maybe games this afternoon. Let me know if interested. There's a knock at the door and you open it. Carlos walks in. Hey, Matt. Hey, Chico. It's the hyperoxygenation from talking for prolonged period. That makes me feel better about yawning. Wait, no. Hey, what's up? Carlos sits on your bed. It's too cold to run, and I don't really know what else to do. You could do homework. Yeah, right. Well, we're doing homework. Boring. Adam shrugs. Suit yourself. What's the point of him switching majors anyway? Carlos flops down on your bed. I think I'll take a nap. Adam sighs. You can tell he's frustrated, but he doesn't say anything else. What major are you thinking of switching to? I don't know. If you're not happy with bio, you should find something you are interested in. I guess. I didn't really want to be here in the first place. Well, no. I want to have fun times with all of you, but I could do that without the academic parts. That's most of the point of college, dude. Yeah, I know, Chico. You get a message from Dan. Hey, don't forget to talk to Jake. I know this is a mess, but I'd like this to be less of a mess soon. Sorry. Yeah, sure. You try and psych yourself up for the conversation. Hey, can we talk? Yeah, of course. Everything okay? Yeah. Student center? Sure. You bid Adam and Carlos farewell and head out. Jake's sitting at a table when you find him. Circular table this time. I guess that should be normal, but it somehow seems strange next to the triangle and square ones. No sides or something. I guess there's one side. Or are there no sides? Shapes are confusing. Anyway, how are you? What did you want to talk about? Are things okay with you? We could talk about homework. I'm not sure I understand all of that last lecture anyway. Trees are weird. Well, some kinds of trees are... We need to talk about Nate. I don't want to just be like, I want to have sex with boyfriend, because I really don't, but we need to have a talk about your boyfriend. He shuts up, staring at you for what seems like forever. Then he sighs. Yeah, I know. Nate and I have talked, and he's explained the situation to me, and I really... He sighs. I know it's not your fault, and I know this makes things weird for you and Dan, but I guess it's weird. He sits there for a bit in silence. I guess part of me keeps wishing that he'd wait for me, you know? Well, then don't have an open relationship! But I guess I know he's already, having sex? He blushes. And I guess I'm only jealous of you because I know you and consider you a friend. He shrugs. Do what you have to, I guess. No, that's not right. Do what you want? Just please don't tell me about it. Nate and I told him I don't care what he does as long as he's safe while doing it, and that I don't want to know about it. So, that only seems fair for you too. He manages to smile at you. I'm happy for you though, really. Just, in general, I'm glad you're managing to open up to people. Not like that. Weirdly, being in an open relationship, a lot of people opt out until it's closed. Opt out until it's closed again. Weird reverse psychology, right? It's like, well, now it's like the option's there, but people are like, but when it's forbidden, it's more enticing, I guess. Like the forbidden fruit, like, oh, we can't do this. That's my assumption on that. It's like, I don't get it. I mean, maybe like that, but he turns red and shuts up. Oh. That sounds reasonable. I'm sorry, this is so weird. I don't want to have sex with your boyfriend. Okay. I wish I said that. I don't think he's right for you. I wish I told him not to. I'm like, I don't even know which one to say. I'm like, thanks? I hate both of these answers. He nods. I really should go do some homework though. But thanks for talking. I've been avoiding this, so it's good at least now to know. At least know? Well, not now. But, you know. Can I give you a hug? Oh, you wish you had taken the option I warned you about. about at the park. I figured I already passed that point. Because, like, he was dating Nate. I don't want to date Jake. I just also... I wish he would do better for himself. Like, if you're not okay with an open relationship, don't do it. And I was hoping that the option that I gave him was like hey, like, if it's something that you want, do it, but like, otherwise, do what you want, prefer. Nope, that was the question to keep Jake open, but maybe it would have gotten rid of Nate. Gotcha. I was thinking there's like another set of questions that might have like also done that, but that does seem like pretty definitive. I just wish he picked a better option of like here, like maybe like don't have an open relationship with someone that you're not comfortable doing that with. Or well, if you're uncomfortable with doing it. You give him a hug. Thanks, we should play games again. But I'll see you later. He leaves and you head back to your room. I got a silence sticker. What the fuck is a silence sticker? I'm still there studying, and Carlos seems to be dozing off in your bed. You spend the rest of the morning doing homework. It's fairly productive. Adam leaves and grabs sandwiches for the three of you around lunchtime. A sandwich sounds so fucking good right now. God, they keep on going like sandwiches, and I'm like, I could totally go for a fucking sandwich right now. It's fine. Okay. Carlos rouses himself to eat, sitting against the wall by Adam's desk. Silent sticker from Day of Silence. That's what I'm guessing too? But I'm like... I'm like trying to remember like we had any stickers for that, but I feel like everyone just had like a note or something instead of like a sticker that said that you were participating. Carlos taps on his cast. I'm glad this thing is coming off tomorrow. I bet you've forgotten you even had it. How could I? It gets in the way when I get dressed and stuff. You like the thought of an undressed Carlos. And it's been preventing me from swimming. I'll probably go along with you. Seems like a good chance to see how Elliot's doing. Still no change, I hear. Yeah, at least he's stable. I hope he's not too, brain damaged. So is Robert just, like, gone? Like, I'm hoping so. Or, you know, rehabilitation of, like, being an ally would be great. Rose stops chewing and stares at him. Dude, Chico. Adam shrugs. It's likely the outcome with that kind of head trauma. Carlos shakes his head. Even so, I don't want to hear that. Right. Sorry. I just get... Yeah, medicine is fascinating, yeah. Yay, bodies and brains and blood and guts. Not quite like that, but... Yeah. Adam looks over at you. You'd make a good doctor, Matt. At least this stuff doesn't seem to faze you. Yeah, I can't do blood. See? That knows where it's at. Adam shrugs. But you do a good job of hiding it, at least. Well, it's not like seeing blood. Right? Like, you're just talking about it. Like, seeing it's a different story. You finish your sandwiches in silence. Ham slices! I just now have ham slices. I probably smell like a walking trash pile. So, afternoon plans? He looks at Carlos. We're napping? Nah, it's time to exercise. Naturally. What about you, Matt? I should probably do more homework. I've been avoiding it all day a day. I knew you could relate, Pat. Responsible. He looks at Carlos pointedly. Boring. Adam shakes his head, but doesn't comment again. I should probably knock out this paper myself, actually. Well, I'm going running. I'll see the two of you later? Sounds good, dude. Carlos sits out and you start on a programming assignment. Hey, am I too hard on Carlos or something? Yeah. No. He's your friend, and you want to make sure he's not falling behind. Like, what kind of friend would you be if you just let your friend fail their classes? Yeah. It's kind of selfish, too, though. He's my best friend, and you've probably noticed that I don't really have that many friends. I mean, there's all these guys at the frat, but I guess I realized more and more that isn't really my thing. I'm glad we're friends, at least. I don't know. I just want to see him succeed. And I feel like he's going to start running into problems. He's clearly smart, since he made it this far, but he also didn't used to be this bad about avoiding academic work. I guess he probably found it more interesting before this year. Junior year is when your major classes really hit. I hope he changes majors to something he likes, though. Maybe that'll give him some motivation? Anyway, sorry. I should let you work and get back to this paper. You spend the rest of the afternoon programming while Adam finishes his paper. Programming notes, page 7. Carlos returns after a few hours, looking freshly showered. He sits himself on your bed with what looks like a textbook. You just Adam look at him approvingly. Soon dinner time rolls around and Adam leans back in his chair, stretching. Dinner? Pizza? Pineapple and jalapeno? You know it. The three of you head to the yard. Say no to drugs, say yes to pizza. I would like that as a sticker. Thanks. It's crowded when you arrive, but you manage to get seated relatively quickly. Adam orders pizza and salad for the table. Salad, Chico? It's healthy. It's just lettuce. And tomatoes. And onions. And 1,000-calorie dressing. Well, that comes on the side, so you can skip it. Who skips dressing on their salad? You have a really good point. Adam shrugs. I just said you can. I don't know anybody who does either. So, how was your day of boring studies? Pretty good. I went over the guides to rare diseases. Why would you do that? You do dressing on the side? I guess that makes sense, because you also have, like... You just do, like, regular... You just do lettuce and, like, whatever, I guess, toppings are on there. You are kind of picky, though, and I know you don't like things, like, touching. So I guess that makes sense. But dressing, exactly, Bob! I don't know if you heard, but I want the say no to drugs sticker, or, sign as a sticker. Pat doesn't like things touching. Food-wise. Not otherwise. Yes! Did I get one for free, since it's my idea? And, like you said, it's, like, your favorite sign. I'm surprised you didn't make it a sticker. I feel like it should be, like, shaped like a pizza. Like a pizza, and it just says, like, say no to drugs. Say yes to pizza. Nah, get screwed. Well, okay. Alright. Whatever. Totally fine with other things. See, I told you. Why would you do that? Because it's interesting? You're not even taking any classes in epidemiology. Epidemiology? How do I say this word? I don't know sciencey things. Epidemiology. Epidemicology. I got it. We got there this semester. Well, I finished the work I had to do and figured I deserved a break. So your break is studying? Sure. Chico, a break is going to the gym or playing video games, not reading textbooks. Adam shrugs. Well, I find it interesting and enjoyable. That's good for you. Carlos shakes his head. I'll never understand you, Chico. The pizza arrives surprisingly quickly. The three of you eat in a comfortable silence. Adam insists on getting the bill afterward, and you wander into the cool night air. Well, I should be getting back. I'll see you tomorrow. At the hospital? I assumed we walk over together. Sure, I'll come by in the morning then. Impatient? You have no idea. Rose heads toward the house, and the two of you head back to your room. I got a Tamyato sticker! Adam settles into his desk again with a guide to diseases. You unlock your computer. Man, I think I screwed up my audition. Guess you're not there? Teacher's gone Monday. So they asked if I could do today instead. Sorry, Tom's here. We'll talk tonight? Yeah, she's not back yet. You also have a message from Dan. Hey, talk to Jake? Yes. Things good now? Yep. Awesome. Let's talk tomorrow. Talk. You browse the internet for a while until you see Janet appear. Hey. I got the part! You were worried for nothing. I know! It's a small part, but still. So excited. Congratulations. You talked to her for a while about life. Soon you decide it's time for bed and bid her goodnight. Sleep comes easily. October 29th. You're woken up by a knock at the door. Adam rolls over and looks at his clock. It's not even light outside yet. That had better not be you, Carlos. You're out of bed and open the door. Hey, Matt. Adam groans from his bed. Dude, it's barely 6 a.m. But the hospital's open. But the doctor probably isn't in yet. You don't want a nurse to do it and you slice off your arm, do you? Wait, does that actually happen? Adam rolls over in bed. As far as you know. No fair, Chico. Not all of us are doctory like you. Might have a busier year now. Okay, alright. Am I gonna get a lot of alone time in the apartment? Adam throws his pillow at him and curls up in his sheets. What's the Congrats on being expected parents. Oh my god. Pat, if you're getting a child and I can't even get a hermit crab, we have a problem. Sleep. We'll go on a bit. A short bit? The longer you keep me awake, the longer that bit will be. Tall neck will come in handy. Yeah, it will. That'll definitely boost your genetic gene pool. That's how genetics work, right? Carlos sighs and lays down on the floor with the pillow. Fine. You manage to fall asleep again pretty quickly. Still, Sunday. You wake up again a few hours later. Get all the high shelves for Auntie Rat. Thank you, I'm too short. Carlos still seems to be asleep on the floor. Adam's sitting at his desk reading. He notices you're awake and nods before returning to his book. We should probably wake him up before he gets too late, right? You throw your pillow at Carlos. His eyes pop open and he sits up. Chico, wake up! Let's go! He looks over at Adam's empty bed and then Adam, who's trying to stifle a laugh. Wait, busy? Children? Bob? You said busy year and he, said congratulations. And asked the gender. Hat. I don't know how to say that. Divertido? Divertido? He stands and stretches. Let's go get this thing off me. Adam closes his book and sets it down. Right? Like, I kind of assumed the same thing. Or that, or they're like going, you go on a date and come back expecting a busy year. Well, it'd be like, the final quarter of the year that'd be busy at that point, right? And was his book and sets it down. I've been meaning to go see Elliot anyways, so why not? Me sacas del Cosillo? Chico? Bob, what are you making me say? Coming, Matt? You quickly get dressed and follow them out the door. Rose checks in and is directed to a waiting area that smells like rubbing alcohol. Gross. He takes a seat in a chair that looks like it was recently cleaned. Is it going to hurt, Chico? Like nothing you've ever experienced. Dude, they're moving a cast. But it involves power tools and blades and stuff. I was wondering what the K Divertido? Oh, Patrick. He didn't even know you when he made the game, so I don't believe that's true. Okay, so how fun. And then the Mesacas del Casillo Chico? I need to study more Spanish. It's semi-important in my line of work. What are you talking about, Bob? We're talking about Bob and I are old school chums from our fancy UK finishing school. Yes, because you're 48, Pat. You drive. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Okay. You could just follow them out the door, doing that. We did this, we did that. Okay. Power tools and stuff. That can cut your skin. If you're really worried, ask them to put a guard in first. Carlos shakes his head. You're gonna be a terrible doctor. Oh, Bob, I know. I know I drive you crazy. You do, Pat. You drive him right up a wall. Fun story. When I was little, I broke my arm, and I used to be on like the swim team, so I got like a waterproof cast so I could still kind of participate, but like not really. And when they went to like take it off, like the blades aren't supposed to cut you, but like the I guess like the material for like the waterproof cast like is harder to cut through. So the saw has to like work harder. So it ended up like burning me. Like I have like it's very faint, but I have like a little burn on like my arm from when I was getting off that cast. Cause it just like it heated up. And I told them that it was hurting, and they were like, no, like it can't cut you. And I'm like, okay, that's fine, I guess. Just must be crazy. Never broke a bone. Yay. Nice. I've broken my wrist and my foot. And I've cracked my skull. That probably also explains some like brain things with me. Up a wall and over it, and then running far, far away. I feel like you're running towards Patrick, Bob. Clumsy Mad is clumsy. Okay, so the arm, I was on a swing at school. And I honestly don't even remember how it happened. Cause like I was like I remember going up, but like I ended up behind the swing set, and like when I fell, I like tried to stop myself with like my arm. because you know you try to brace yourself and protect yourself, and then I remember like a kid standing there like stunned, and like I like get up and like my arm is like this. It was like up here and then like down. And I was like, get a nurse. And I just like sat and leaned against a pole. You've heard nothing that this proves you are clumsy. I don't think I'm okay, well, like I do also like fall over standing up, but like my one leg is shorter than the other, so like I blame that. I don't think I'm clumsy. I just think like things happen to me. If that makes sense. I broke my foot when I was at work, and there's a floor drain that wasn't secured down. So like I stepped on it, and then it popped out, and then my foot fell in and folded. So that was fun. It was a lot of fun. But I don't think that was my fault. In the words of Selena Gomez, over and under and folds it up like origami. Clumsy mad forever. Well, I have a disadvantage, okay? Clumsy butt forever. God. I'm not clumsy, just things happen. There was another incident where I was at work and someone was like doing something on my station which like caused the thing to shake, and then a bowl fell, and then like the bowl fell on my like workstation and broke and then cut my wrist. That's not me. That's someone else. I just so happened to be there. I'm just unlucky. That's the problem. Butsy butt forever. Butsy butt ever. That too, butts thank you. But I'm not though. But like I'm not. Okay, like I do fall over standing up sometimes. But again, legs not the same length. So like butt-see games, so it's butt come hail games. I wouldn't say I'm clumsy. Things just happen. There was another time I was at work and I was a likely story. There was another time where I was at work and I had to make pizza dough, but the pizza dough that I was making, it was a little bit too much for the mixer, and it was like rocking, and I'm like, I don't feel safe about this. Like, but my boss told me to use that mixer because I couldn't use the other mixer. I also don't think it would have worked in the other mixer just because, like, size. Smaller, larger. Too much for this one, not enough for that one. But anyway, so it was this mixer on a table, and I'm like, alright, like, it's rocking kind of crazy, and I'm, like, kind of worried about it, but I'm like, I have work to do, I don't have time to think about it, so I, like, turn around, and I'm working, and then it fucking rocks off the table and falls on me. That's not me! This shit ain't me, this is things around me, okay? You are now proving you are accident prone and club. I'm a magnet for accidents. I will agree that when I almost peeled off the tip of my pinky, that was me. That was totally me. Punching myself in the face with a peeler, also me. But other things just kind of happen. And I happen to be there. I wouldn't say I'm accident prone. There was a straight up curb at McDonald's, okay? I don't want to hear it. They put a step on the fucking handicap spot, okay? I don't want to hear it. That was justified. I can't be the first person to have tripped there, okay? I feel attacked right now. A madness. God damn it. The ground is uneven, Pat. Mighty, you don't understand. There's a straight up lip. Like, they straight up put, like, the handicap spots on, like, a pedestal, like, not like a pedestal, but, like, They elevated them, but then there's still a fucking curb for them to get into the building. So it's like, if you're gonna elevate them, at least like level it with like the curb. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. What else do I have to defend? Hey, you're better than my mom. She tripped on a flat. I'm not much. No, Matt did that. Okay, like, I do fall over standing up. But again, my one leg is shorter than the other, so I blame that. Defend Pat's honor. Fuck Pat's honor. Clumsy forever mad. No! I'm not clumsy. Not clumsy. My leggies are different lengths. Just like a little bit. Just like a smidgen. But like enough. You know? So like I'm usually just standing on like one foot. Like all the time. It's like one foot, not the other one. Like it's slightly off the ground. My honor is intact. Mad's honor on the other hand is face down. I low-key want their security footage of that, because that shit was hilarious. Then I start screaming after I fall. All human legs are slightly longer on one side. Bitch, I had to get surgery to fix this. No. I hear what you're saying, but I actually had to get surgery. They are slightly different, yeah, but like I legitimately had to get surgery to fix my legs so that they were closer in length. Like I have an actual limp, and I'm actually surprised no one at my current job has asked me about it. Cause like, so yeah, your legs don't grow exact. Yeah, your legs are usually like slightly different lengths. But it's noticeable enough in me that people usually ask if I'm okay. Same for your ears. Good thing I keep them covered. Fuck. Yeah, I'm usually made fun of. My old roommate used to call me Hobbles. And then when I was like really little, I pretended like I had like a pimp walk, because like it's literally like it was like that much. I'd be like, lean with it. Actually, a good number of Semitic body parts are uneven. That's fair. Still clumsy though. It's. Oh my god, I'm gonna call you Hobbles now. You're not the first, Pat. You're not even original. Yeah, like legitimately, when I went to the doctor to get my legs, like the surgery to destroy the growth plates, so I'm actually supposed to be like a little bit taller than I am. So I'm also like, technically my arms are also too long for my body. Fun. Great. So I look weird. Your old roommate, we all know you mean Pat. You don't have to try and protect him. No, Bob, this is like before you even like were in the circle. Actually no. So like before I went into the surgery to like get, I don't want to show my legs, but like I have scars on my knee where they destroyed the growth plates. But the doctor was like, you know, trying to be funny, and he was like, hey, if the surgery doesn't work, we're gonna have to change your name to Eileen. Cause, you know, I would lean. Better than like Downward Dog McDonald. Crying. Eileen. Yeah, see, it's funny, it's great. So, you're in the circle. Bob, you were forcibly like ejected into the center of the circle. Whose circle? Whose circle you want to be in? I gave you a merch idea. Thanks, Thor. Thank you so much. Oh, Bob, do you even need to ask? Yeah, Pat's like planning a whole trip and everything about how Askew would have been a good name too. Askew would have been. I think because it's like Eileen's like an actual name, so it's funny. It works. Whatever. But yeah, I've been called Hobbles. I've on numerous occasions been asked if I'm okay. Like, because I'm limping. Eileen Skew. Eileen Askew. Maybe? I don't know. Or A Skew. I mean, it could be Eileen, and then my middle name starts with like an A, so it's Eileen A Skew. Your headcanon is now that Mad's last name is Skew. Yeah. Yep, but that's definitely my last name. Look it up. 100%. Oh my god. Alright, back to this. Now that we've had a fun conversation. Hey, I haven't taken my oath yet. Madeline Skew. Better than he the real name, so we should get on changing it. Madeline Skew is great. All right, we're gonna keep going. All right, 11 out of 10. 11 and 10 would recommend. Oh my god, Carlos pats the seat next to him. Want to wait with me, Matt? I'm probably gonna see Elliot. We're gonna wait with Carlos. Just the roast just the roast Mad hour. That's like every stream. What do you mean? You guys get like 8 hours a week to just roast me. This is not every stream and every hour. This is true. When it comes to Pat and I, it's just like always roasting. Roasty toasty. Alright, we're waiting with Carlos. You sit in the chair next to Carlos. I'll see you two in a bit then. He heads off to Elliot's room. I've waited so long to get this thing off, and now I'm kind of terrified of it, Matt. You gotta do double time then? Wait, what do you mean you gotta do double time? Wait, why are we double timing? Whoever dies first invites a group chat. She wasn't even in yet. Wait. Whoever dies first, invite me to the funeral so I can see the funeral roast. Oh my god. You're roasting her in a group chat she wasn't even in yet last week, so... Yeah, thanks, Pat. You're like roasting me to someone that hasn't even met me yet. Like, let them at least form an opinion first. Given this conversation, I think we know who's dying first. Yeah, Pat's getting the guest knife, not death knife. Guest knife. Okay, alright, cool. It's fine. They do this to little kids, you know? Guest knife for life. Death knife, a much more effective tool than the death note. Is it though? Is it though? Are we sure? I feel like the death note was also like... was pretty effective. You just... I mean, well, I guess the death knife, you don't really need to like know a name and a date and set up the location. Unless you slip clumsy. I'm not clumsy! Mad, quit. You're giving away our knife secret. No one come visit. Pat has a guest knife. Well, I mean, a death knife would be effective, but like over a long range? No, I don't think a death knife would be effective. Are we gonna really talk about it's literally called the death? Well, yeah. Okay, so like Death Note, as long as you have the person's name, you can do it over a distance. With like the death knife, you kind of have to be in close proximity. We could always test it. Let's get to the point and be certain it's knife to me. Knife throwing's a thing. Yeah, but like, okay, so Death Note, like, you can use, like, I could see someone on TV and be like, fuck this bitch, they're dead. Dead. That's it. And their face, yeah. But, like, you can't do that with a death knife. If you see someone on TV, you have to, like, go find them, seek them out, like, and then throw it at them and hope no one catches you. There's also, like, some why can't I remember this? Why can't I think of this word? Anonymity. I don't know how to say this word. You're more anonymous with a death note. God damn it. Know their face, not have wait, what? Name and their face. Know their face, not
Anonymity.
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 This is like sea anemone. I still can't say it. Throwing knives are different than normal knives. A death knife is different from a normal knife though. Is it? Are we sure? So is a death knife a throwing knife? Or a stabbing knife? See, we don't know. With a death note, you just need the death note. And then you write the info. Like, if you can't throw the death knife, then you're kind of, like, stuck. You also have to be, like, in very close proximity. So people are gonna find you. Note it down and all. It could be whatever kind of knife is needed for the death. But that's not how it goes. It's good lavender. Oh, so it only kills one specific person. Got it. You're a monster. Oh my god. I'm not making progress anymore. I guess it could be all that. It couldn't be all that dangerous or whatever. If that was the case, that makes me feel better, actually. Thanks, Matt. You watched the TV for a while, still showing some news program that seems to be nothing but overblown hype. Carlos drums his fingers nervously. Monster or friend? Depends on your perspective. Well, considering that Pat's greatest weakness is lavender, and yes, I just spouted that to the internet. Have fun, Pat. Would be monster. Yeah, the handle is a soda stream, so it carbonates the victim's blood when. That sounds unwieldy, actually. But also kind of like, that could be fun. I'm like, would that make them like explode maybe? Because like all the carbonation? Maybe you'd have to shake them to make them explode. Carbonated death now with extra scream. I'm like imagining a can and you just open it, it's like, ah! You don't want Bob to determine your death? Why not? It's so creative and fun. Some would say it's fun for the whole family. Soon they call Carlos's name and he stands. Come with me, Matt? I was hoping Adam would be back, but I guess he's studying Elliot's vitals or something. Yeah, we can go with you. The nurse looks at you strangely as you follow them into the room, but doesn't comment. After a short wait, the doctor walks in. What foods does Mad hate? What can we use on her? You can think of other creative fun things he can be used for. Maybe not a family-friendly thought. Pat, I need you to, like, put your dick in your pants and you need to calm down. Bob is married. Okay? Alright. The procedure is done before you know it. I will not reveal my weaknesses. I'm sure I've stated it on stream before, but we're not gonna state that now. Over and under and fold it up like origami. Polyamory is a thing? Well, yeah. I don't know if Bob's hubby's okay with that. Okay, so we just need a knife that folds the victim like paint. Oh my god, are you the origami killer? Wait a minute. That possibly be a super effective death. Carlos is staring at the opposite wall, trying desperately to not look at his arm. Tell me when they're starting. They're done. The doctor laughs and tells Carlos the last x-rays look fine, but to avoid excessive strain for a while. Origami knife. Ooh, actually, today in game is super dramatic. I should stop distracting. God damn it, Bob! You left at, like, a very important thing to have me deal with those emotions by myself? I was abandoned? I honestly don't remember what Mad's weaknesses are. I typically don't notice her or remember when she talks. Who are you again? Never stop distracting. I'm not leaving for this one. I have just literally written the scene 3, maybe 4 times. Really? It's the intro for Zags and also the intro for Ags. Okay, alright, let's go, let's do it. Carlos flexes his arm, tentatively. Okay, that was easy. Let's go, Matt. I guess it also means that it's not going to be as bad as Robert. So I don't have to be worried. The two of you make your way back out to the waiting room. I got a cast bandage! Cool! Does it stink? This feels so good. My arm is so light now. Yeah, it's also, like, super thin and, like, shedding, and it's, like, weird. How's Dan, by the way? He's doing alright. I don't know if I'm about to have a threesome with my friend's boyfriend and Dan or not. Horny. We're working on it, though. We're getting relationshipy. He swings his arm around and almost hits himself in the face. I guess I'll need to get used to that. Adam runs into the room. Hey, Chico, look, it's done! Dude, Elliot's awake, and I think he recognizes me. What? The three of you rush to Elliot's room. Elliot is sitting up in bed, a gaggle of nurses surrounding him when you walk in. One of them tries to push the three of you out of the room, but Adam insists, and she relents, telling you to stay out of the way. The three of you stand in a corner against the wall. Elliot's eyes track you, and he smiles when Carlos waves at him. Dude. You hear that his parents have been contacted, but are secretly thankful that they're not here yet. Soon, the bustle subsides, and a lone nurse remains, performing some more basic tests. Elliot keeps trying to speak, but she shushes him, and tells him they'll need him to take the breathing tube out first. The three of you crowd around the chair by his bed. Elliot, dude! Do you know who I am? Elliot focuses on Adam, brow furrowed. Then he nods, trying to speak again before giving up. Adam points to Carlos. Do you know who this is? Elliot nods again. The look on his face almost hurtful this time. Aw. Are you in pain? Elliot shakes his head, eyes remaining fixated on Carlos. Oh no. The nurse pushes you out of the room, saying that Elliot has to rest. The three of you stand in the hallway, peering back into the room. Elliot seems to have fallen asleep again. Dude, he hates me. What? Why would you say that? You saw the look on his face. I'm the reason he got beaten up. Dude, Robert is the reason he got beaten up. Carlos slides down the wall, sitting on the floor. You and Adam sit on either side of him. He was defending me. Dude. He was defending me because he knew I had a crush on him. Wait, what? There's silence. Carlos stares at the floor. I'm gay, Chico. Then he laughs. I can't believe I just did that. Adam just stares at him. Carlos shakes his head. I knew it. You hate me. No. He's angry now. Carlos, don't you dare say that. Don't you ever dare say that I hate you. Don't you ever dare think that I hate you. You're like a brother to me. You're my best friend. I love you. He sighs, leaning back against the wall. I am hurt, I guess. That you didn't tell me sooner. Not exactly something I've told anyone before. The expression on Adam's face softens. Dude, you're like an awkward third wheel. You know I know that Matt's gay. You know I don't care. I know, He shakes his head. I don't know. He looks at you. You know what it's like, Matt. Yeah, I do. Don't make someone else coming out about you! Good point, Pat. Adam means well. Yeah, no, we are a stan of Adam. We like Adam. Nate, on the other hand, can go fuck a wall. I was gonna say fuck a duck, and I was like, no, I don't. No, ducks deserve better. I know, I love Adam, but so many people do exactly that. It's like, why didn't you tell me? I would have accepted you. It's like, it's still very hard to say and come out and do. Have a duck fuck him instead. No, because the duck deserves better. I'm gonna send your household a ton of Nate stickers, and we will hold a nice bonfire to get rid of them. Seriously though, Adam sighs. You're right. I guess I just can't understand. But I'm glad you told me now. But painful for him because Spiral? Yeah. He puts his hands on Carlos' shoulders, turning him towards him. But dude, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Pulls him into a hug. Carlos is crying now. Oh, you're still my best friend. And I'm sorry about Elliot. A quick shuffle of footsteps catches your attention, and Elliot's parents walk past you and into the room. You notice the look of disapproval they give Carlos and Adam. Oh. Duck D is... Do I want to know why we know this? No. I'm just gonna... Thank you for the information that I didn't want to know. Carlos forces Adam's arms off him and leans back against the wall again, sniffling. Did you see that? See what? The way they looked at us? Carlos shakes his head. That's how my parents would look at me if they knew. No. We don't need to know. We don't need anatomy lessons of things. Thank you, though. The giant. He banned himself. Oh my god. Bob, why can't you do that? Don't dude me, Chico. You don't know what it's like. It's easy for you, Mr. California. You're straight. And it wouldn't matter if you weren't. Adam is silent, looking between the two of you. Weighs 11 pounds. Okay, great. Ban myself from Twitch? Yeah, like, follow the example of Mighty here. Carlos size. Stuffed rainbow dolphin. I thought you meant Bob. Bob Giant Horse user fits him? Okay, bye. Was it good being No, Bob, stay! I won't destroy all of the Nate stickers if you send them, if you stay. My cast is off. Let's go. Ellie needs to rest anyway, right? That line is an excerpt from a documentary. Alright, okay. Nice, nice. Very cool, very cool. That reminds me, I haven't watched Shark Week in like a couple years. Henham nods, wordlessly standing. The two of you follow him down the hall and back to campus. I'm going swimming. It's like 5 degrees out. So call me an ambulance and treat me for hypothermia. I'm coming with you, dude. Fine. I feel like Carlos is in good hands, and excuse yourselves to tell Dan the news. You head to the QA room, hoping to find him there. Sure enough, he's sitting on a couch, typing on a laptop. Matt! He gives you a hug and grabs your crotch. Sex. The look in your eyes must be telling, because he laughs. Let's go back to my place. I think Nate is around. I'm sure he'll want in on this. Can I not have Nate involved, though? Nate is sitting at his desk, typing, when the two of you walk in. Dan closes the door behind him and immediately pulls off his shirt. Should I leave? Dan pulls down his pants. Up to you. Yes, traditionally gay man green. Is that why all of your friends have seen your penis, Pat? Thought you might want to join, though. Nate shakes his head, standing and pulling down his pants. Can I not have him in this? Please? If you're gonna have sex on my bed again, it figures that's the least I could do. Oh, that's actually a good idea, Matt. Come here. He grabs you and kisses you, pulling down your pants and working at your shirt. He breaks and pulls it over your head, grinning at you. Wait, I thought Mad said she's never seen it. Does that mean Mad isn't a friend? Yes. Yes, because Pat, I am a fan of Pat's, according to him. She saw the outline. I didn't even see the outline of it. Were we coming over to tell Dan Elliott was awake? Yeah. I mean, Mad's more of a see, exactly. Pat also makes it seem like it was like super visible. Didn't really see anything, so. Mad's an only. Yeah, I would not pay to subscribe to that one. You managed to last pretty well, but then Dan figures you and that's all it takes. Dang. Why is it a hello, my name is? And why does it not just say Nate? I would have had to if I had one, so. He stands afterward, grabbing you and kissing you. He breaks and grins at you. Nathan, you look like someone just kicked your puppy. Nate shrugs. Matt, do you want to blow me? Bob, we know your burner emails in my subscription box. Oh my god. He nods. Great. He sits on Nate's bed, putting on a condom. Come here. You stand in front of him, and he grins. Nate comes up behind you and cautiously puts his hands on your shoulder. Dan laughs. Why are you scared? I don't bite. Unless you ask. Come on, Nathan. You know you want it. That's not the only thing in your box. Damn straight. Damn gay. Oh my god. The experience is amazing. Like, my god. Dan sits on his bed afterward, and you sit next to him. So, I guess we missed lunch. He stretches. Maybe we should get food. We know you bite, Pat. Gay. Maybe we should get food. I just see what Jake's up to. Dan laughs. I really would have preferred if Nate wasn't involved in that, but, like, it's fine. It's whatever. You're crazy about that kid, Nathan. Yeah. Dan laughs. I can't say I understand it. You two are basically complete opposites. He's like the ultimate geek, and you're like the ultimate schmoozer. Dan pulls you close to him and puts his arms around you. Nate scoffs. Thanks. I see what you really think of me. What? Isn't that what business is about? You're more to business than just networking. And look who's talking. You're probably the most social person I know. You might be the most social person at the school. What can I say? I like sex. Uh-huh. That's why you're such a good friend to with Liz. It's a shame she doesn't have a penis. Super straight. I just play gay on the internet. That makes sense. Yeah, Bob's husband is actually like a supermodel, like, bombshell of a woman. Aggressive. Yes, Pat is aggressively straight. That's why he's so mean to me. Back in a bit, hubby wants to sit on the porch with you. That's not innuendo. Oh, so he doesn't want to sit on the wood with you? It's nice out right now. Super straight. Kill me. Oh my god. Nate shakes his head. I'll never understand you, Dan. And I'll never understand you and Jake, Nathan. Anyway, food? What meals is this anyway? Dinner? Dunch? Dinner sounds like something sexual. Dunch sounds like you're taking a shit. Sounds appropriate for the food on this campus. Then buffet it is! Must we? All the better to dunch with. I hate you. Oh, yay, I got Nate's student ID. That's actually really cute. He enjoys the porn. Oh my god. Ah, you end up at the dining hall. The food looks pleasantly half-edible. Not as bad as usual. Probably because it's so late and the lunch rush is done. You grab a tray of food and go find a table. Jake is sitting at a table by himself, eating and reading the physics textbook. I didn't get a choice in the matter! Oh, hey, Matt. Hi, Nate. Dan. Nate sits down next to Jake. Hey, wasn't expecting you to be here so late. Jake shrugs. I like food and need somewhere to study. Nick and Hannah are having an argument in my room. An argument in my room. Oh no. What are you doing here? Dan sits at across from Nate, and you sit across from Jake. We just were hungry. He glares at Dan. Worked through lunch. Dan coughs, but doesn't comment further. Instead, turning to his food. Jake looks between you and Nate, looking hurt. That's why I didn't want to do it! That's why I didn't want to admit it! Dan, I think this table is awfully crowded. Why don't you and Matt go sit over there? Dan looks around. It's Daniel. Dan shakes his head. This is messed up. Jake, Nate's having sex with Matt. And with me. Either you're okay with this or you're not, but don't say you're okay with it and then give us a hard time about it. Nate glares at Dan. Jake, come on. He moves to another table across the room, and Jake grabs his book before wordlessly following. Dan watches them and sighs. Part of me's like, Jake's an adult and didn't have to say that he could do it. But also Nate should have considered his feelings. And not done it. I know, I'm an asshole. I'm just sick of dealing with this. Nate's been tiptoeing around Jake's feelings, but either this is going to work or he's going to need to pick either me or Jake. He shrugs. I hope he doesn't have to, obviously. But I don't need this. Sex isn't supposed to be complicated. 18 is not exactly the age to be upfront with your feelings 100%. Oh, this is true. You are correct. They're still trying to navigate the world. They just got out of their parents' houses. You're right. It's just like, I don't know. You said you're okay with it. You found out that you're not. Shut it down. Don't let this continue if you're not okay with it. Well, I guess they're weird afterward, but not because of you or me. Part of me is like glad that he put it out in the open. It's like, yeah, that's fair. Because it also makes me feel like Nate's not being entirely honest with him. But I still feel like it was really inconsiderate and a little callous. And sighs, I guess. I just don't deal well with drama. Even though some people would say I cause a lot of it. You eat in silence. You see Jake get up and leave, and Nate follows him. Dan shakes his head, but doesn't comment. Dan finishes his plate and stretches. Guess we should get out of here too, if you're done. QA? The two of you head up to the QA room. Liz and Liz are in the room when you enter, snuggled up on the couch and watching a movie. Dan! She jumps up and hugs him, while Lisby pauses the movie. Matt! She hugs you too. Hi, Dan, Matt. Dan, you look sad. Why don't you and Matt have sex to cheer you up? Dan laughs. I'm fine, just, drama. I thought you avoided drama. She looks at you. I do, and it's not drama involving Matt. Well, I guess it is, but it's not Matt's fault. Nate being an asshole in the bad way? I'd rather not get into it. What are you watching? Lesbian porn. We're definitely not watching lesbian porn. Dan sits down on the couch, and you sit next to him. Liz G sits between him and Liz, throws her arms around him. I didn't realize lesbian porn was so domestic. Yeah, it's just lesbians at home cooking, doing dishes, washing the cat. That sounds unpleasant. Being domestic? Washing a cat? Yeah, that would actually really suck. This is not porn. This is the color purple, and I'd kind of appreciate you not making light of it. This is why gay porn is better. Oh my god. You mean you don't want to watch someone clean and do dishes and wash the cat? Pat. Maybe the problem's you. It's kind of a upsetting movie. Liz releases Dan, curling up against Liz again. Liz puts her arms around her and she sighs happily. I mean, I guess if it was a hot guy and he was naked. See? You can get into it. Good movie, though. Yeah, you sit and watch the rest of the movie with them. It's a really good movie, and the end at least gives you hope. Lisby turns the light back on, sniffling. Sorry, it's just emotional. Dan shrugs. I should probably get going anyway. Bye, Dan. You follow Dan out into the hall, and he shakes his head. That was not the movie I needed right now. I guess it was good. Seemed kind of overdone to me. Just never-ending drama. He looks at you and smiles. It was nice spending time with you, though. Even if it ended up being kind of crappy. He kisses you, then holds your hand. I should actually go do some homework, though. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe. Kisses you again and heads back to his room as you head back to yours. Purple heart sticker! Yay! Adam was in your room when you returned, pacing. Matt, dude, please tell me you've been with Carlos. You shake your head and Adam stares at you for a moment, breathing heavily. Okay, dinner. I'm hoping to God he's at the house having dinner right now. He easily scribbles a note and tapes it to the door before grabbing his coat. Come on, Matt. The two of you head to the house. You walk into the dining room of the house. A few of the guys meet Adam. He nods politely at them, scanning the room. No Carlos. He sounds panicked now. He practically runs to the common room, and you struggle to keep pace. Anyone seen Carlos? Some of the guys look up from their work with blank expressions. No one? Okay. You follow him out of the house. Pool. He has to be at the pool. Please, God. He has to be at the pool. He's practically running now, and you follow him. Carlos is sitting on a bench by the pool, shivering. You're thankful he's at least wearing his jacket. Oh, okay, cool. Carlos. Adam marches up to Carlos and punches him in the arm hard. How, Chico? What was that? You idiot! Do you have any idea how worried I've been? Carlos shrugs. Dude, this is not okay. You are not okay. Carlos shrugs again. Probably not. Adam's expression softens and he sits next to him. Carlos, dude. Let me help. Carlos shudders. I'm cold. No shit, you've been sitting out here for hours. He stands up. Get up, we're going. Where? We're going back to your room, and you're not leaving until we've talked this time. And you better not have hypothermia, or I swear to God, I will sit in your hospital bed and never let you hear the end of it. Carlos is crying then, bawling and holding on to Adam as he rubs his back. You feel like you're intruding, so you head back to your room. I got a yellow towel. You unlock your computer. Hey, how was your day? Not good. Uh-oh. You tell her about your day and about Carlos. Matt, I'm sorry. Sounds like Adam's helping him, though. Yeah. You talk to Janet for a bit until Adam walks back in. Hey, Matt. Carlos is fine now. He shakes his head. I think everything just hit him at once and he just freaked out. Not that I can really blame him. He sits at his desk. I'll check on him tomorrow. Adam grabs a textbook and starts reading. And you return to your computer. You realize, in the events of the day, you never told Dan about Elliot. Hey! Too late for sex? Too late for sex! Elliot woke up today. Is he okay? Do you think he recognizes us? Matt, that's the best news I've had all day. Thanks, we'll visit him tomorrow. Hopefully he likes the dolphin. Return to your conversation with Janet. Soon you decide it's time for bed. You lie in bed for a while, unable to fall asleep, even after Adam turns in and you listen to his soft snoring. Despite Elliot waking up, you still feel like the day didn't really go the way anyone had wanted it to do. I'm like, I want to, I barely made it through a month, but I'm looking at the time and I'm like, it's getting pretty late. And I'm like, I am so hungry and I'm kind of tired. Okay. I'm gonna have to call it here. I have to call it here. I need to get some food in me. I also have work in the morning, but I'm off on Sunday, so that's gonna be nice. For anyone who wasn't here in the earlier or middle portion of stream when I was mentioning that I might be streaming on Monday and Tuesday, because my schedule next week is weird, and I don't know if we'll have the energy to actually stream come Thursday, Friday. So like, keep an eye out. I might be popping up again sooner than you might expect. But thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm not clumsy. Don't get it mixed. Don't get it mixed up. You're kind of shipping Carlos and Adam. Same. I feel that right now. Oh, but like, so Adam's supposed to be straight. But I think Bob might have mentioned that that's not entirely the case. Pat might know more about this because he does also have like a semi-naked photo of, not photo, well, image of Adam. So I'm like, maybe he's an option, or maybe he just walked in on him in the next game. Not sure. But it does seem like maybe there's something going on. But anyway, okay, so there's a very good chance they'll be back up Monday, Tuesday next week. We'll be doing another Crab's Treasure and more Yearning. And if it doesn't happen Monday or Tuesday, it's gonna be the usual days. Assuming I'm not dead. According to Bob, they're just affectionate. Okay. I guess I can see that. I mean, I could see that. It just seemed like they were like a lot closer. But I can also see them just being like really affectionate. But to an extent, Adam's straight, like you're gay. Wait. Adam's straight, like you're, wait. So he kind of like a little bit? How you're like a little hetero, he's like a little... The 80% thing. Okay. So it's like if there's like someone that's like, that's it. I mean, if he wants Carlos is an option. Alright. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I'll see you guys next week, potentially sooner than normal. Keep in mind. But yeah. Thank you, and have a great week. Whatever it's gonna be. I don't know. But I'll see you guys later. Bye guys!